fat and I gained a bit of muscle. Well, it measures fat. It doesn't measure muscle.
Yeah. No, it does what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Here's a question I can't answer. What is your what's the circumference of your stomach? I can't measure that because we don't have a tape measure for that kind of shit. We got those
Thick.
metallic ones, but they don't bend properly.
Yeah, just
Real
write
thick.
down thick with 3 C's. They'll understand.
It's not a number. And it's definitely not thick.
Should work on that then.
Fuck it. Must be greater or equal to 40. Fine, I'll just fill in 40. I know it's wrong, but I don't know.
What do you consider self as stonks?
Alright. I could have just filled in nothing. Great.
I have no circumference around my stomach.
I do not exist.
0. 0 is my circumference of my waistline.
Exactly.
This is Fort Blackwell. This is sorry, Tear Claw Ruin. Nice.
Pagars.
Hey, capitalism comes in again.
We kill capitalism. Costs me too much money.
So apparently this token is not linked to my sheet because it says I'm at 1 health.
Yeah, same.
My token's linked. Ha suckers.
You don't have a token. Haha, idiots.
But I'm locked in this room because Moo didn't open the door, bro.
You
Oh, I
gotta-
escaped the window. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna say you gotta climb out through the window.
This is my room now.
See,
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. We can go through walls now.
Wait,
So
Fuckers.
I
Yep,
just
save.
dragged a new token
Hold on,
from my
Kenny
thing
just
and it
took my
updated
room.
it.
This is my room
oh,
now.
coroner's room. Exactly. Get wrecked, bitches. This is me. Nope.
This is my bedroom now.
Not die if you don't have a token.
Not even taking damage.
Red's health bar, right? Great. What were the other 2 bars? Right, I have too many. Actually, no, doesn't matter. I've spells. I can't. I'm just gonna leave it empty. Doesn't make sense to have it anyway. Also, I figured out what kind of wish Sorens would use if he ever got a wish spell. It's within his domain. And it's going to be torture for everyone that
Can't
it applies
torture
to.
me.
You're probably not being applied with it, but
Pagars.
Extremely.
That's where bucket came from.
Let's set fire to the town!
They're permanent vacation.
I don't know.
Rauno won, Rauno gone. He's been tiffing it up.
Good. That's very good.
Gibbs who
Imagine
takes
what-
off to find Tyball.
I'm doing the exact same thing, actually.
Gibbs who
Really
grabs
do.
Spitz, and we take off to go find Tyball.
Yep. Turns out, that Spitz is being led around like a parent with an overeager child.
Yay, we get to go see, Thai ball again. Hell yeah.
Oh boy, I have gold to spend.
Yeah, we can check his. I think he has a shop in here in town.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't we still have the bell in the war room?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Thai ball.
Ding ding ding. Every 5 minutes. Ding ding ding.
I have to say, commissioning archetypal bread must be very expensive. Uh, we're here to get you to do what you do best. We got to meet with well, the king and queen in a couple of days. So right, what's your phrasing? Fierce, sexy. I'll skip the hungry for fingers part though. Sure, is that'll work?
Yeah, I've always wondered what they taste like.
Well, for one, I'm looking for something new. I mean, this jacket is nice, but what I want the formal wear to do is to exude a different kind of aura than this one does. This is the I'm in charge and I'll beat your ass kind of look. More like I'm confident. I know what I'm doing. I'm a powerful person. And I will. If you beat me outside, I will fuck you up. But here, I'll play nice. I'm the commander, so it's best I use our colors for that then. You said broad or pinstripes? Yep, let's go bold. Let's go with over the shoulder. I can't seem a big fan of ties.
Yeah, I got two things. One, you said you wanted to take a look at my armor and tweak it some. So I mean, I guess that's more of a you thing than a me thing. You didn't let me know what you. I'm fine with it. Also, you remember? I mean, it might be a little bit of a sore subject, but when you were working with the Phoenix thing, and you showed me that potion guide, Daron. You know how I could get back there? I was hoping to fill up this flask. There's some real good potions that he sells some good stuff. I guess I'll give looking a shot, and then if I can't find something, I hit you up. I'd like to buy from him again. It was good stuff. It was a nice potion. What color is a Tarask? And then what's like their skin color too? Like a cream. Okay. I guess like a brown and some green. I like green too. Yeah, sounds good. I trust your judgment with it. All right, sounds good.
No, swarms there as well.
Both ravenous for royalty thingies.
Yeah, swarm thinks it over for a second and just like swarm hungry for royal thingies. something that shows Swarm out for Novaris.
Does
Tybalt,
Sown know Tybalt?
No.
could you figure this out for me? I'll take out the gem that was given from Vethka. Yeah, it's probably of some significance.
Hey, do you think I don't think Sown's ever met Tybalt. You think if he's gonna go before royalty, you should hook him up with a good tailor?
Yeah, no, you keep doing that. I think I'll poke out my head and see if he's not around. I'll go look for Sorens.
I am eating. Because why not? And Soren is planning to travel to the city.
Nature indeed calls.
Fucking druids.
What?
It's the only way nature can call, right?
Guys, I think that might have been a joke. I was not prepared for that.
You're welcome.
Alright, but I mean in the meantime, you guys can RP. It's not
Well,
hard to find. It's a dining room.
I'm a RP heading out into the city. Also,
I thought you were eating.
yeah, true. I mean, gotta prepare, right? Eat some
Sees
food,
Rano
drink some
makes a
stuff.
break for it.
Mad dash
Through
out
the
the
window.
window.
So you're saying Jeeves is allergic to tribal brim, so he'll always run from tribal brim.
No, but I don't think Soren has any need to change out his robes at this point in time. He's already wearing the white and gold of the Domain of Peace. What more does he need?
Bye.
The robe of violent peace.
A Janissary? The Turkish troops?
A
The Pope's
splash
hat.
of the red of war.
I'm sorry, when I hear Janissary, I mean the slave army from the Ottomans. That's what pops into my mind. Clothing does not. Yeah, mitre. Commonly referred to as a bork.
Bork, bork.
Janissary hat. Oh wait, that's part of their outfit. Never mind.
Oh, the tall square thing that like folds back.
Yeah, that's a bork. B-O-R-K. Oh yeah. If royalty disagrees, there's two gods that are angry. Yeah, makes sense. Which is fine. I mean, the world is not monotheistic, so that's perfectly fine.
So you're saying the gem is just for parents? I mean, it is important in certain circumstances. It's just that the person that gave it to me seemed like it was something more vital. Hmm.
Did you turn him back? I think I know why you have trouble keeping apprentices. And here I thought being a member of Rouger's gang was the most dangerous occupation out there. I was very wrong.
Yeah. Sure. Make it. Yeah. Have have your artistic freedom and all that.
Perfect. Gives goes and eats breakfast. Literally perfect time.
Oh yeah, shit, the royalty comes to show up here, right? Alright. In that case, I'm heading into the city.
Dude, I wish we were that important. Royalty had to come to us? Fuck yeah, bro.
Well, technically, it did.
Exactly. No,
Or the help.
Soros is gonna head into the city. I would like to do some shopping or spell components. Very specifically, I need a golden reliquary worth at least 500 gold pieces. Yeah, so I'm probably knocking on temple doors more than mage huts. Yeah, it's a mobile version of the Ark of the Covenant. Ooh, let me have a look. I'm horrible at both, so I'll probably go with perception. And in nat 20s. Yeah. I will walk up to one of them that looks like he's in charge, but has time.
Good old Bishop O'Malley.
Rare tuck. Mhm. My patrons have recently imparted knowledge of a spell onto me, and I'm looking for some material components required to actually cast it. They informed me that I would need a golden reliquary and a sizable one at that. Yeah, that's fair enough. I will drop 550 gold in it so that they have some spare gold for repairs. Yeah, I'll start pouring it in.
Make it rain in the church.
Yeah.
Stop pouring, please stop pouring. It's spilling all over the ground.
Reliquary. Thank you. I sure hope so. It'll save lives. And maybe restore a little peace upon the land. No, I think I'm good at a temple. But thank you for your time. And good luck with your repairs. I will take the time while I'm here to send a prayer to the gods above down below. That this city may be returned to a peaceful state. Okay. Cool. I will have to head off to a magic shop in an attempt to find something like a bag of holding, because this reliquary is rather large. It's not something you easily carry around on a day-to-day basis, ready for spellcasting. Um, I'm gonna browse the shop first to see if I can find a bag of holding. Okay. Is it still functional? Alright. And I would like to peruse the discounted magic items barrel just to see if there's something interesting. $3D100 coming right up. Strange rope, a broken unmovable rod, and a... What was the second one? What is the description that's on the potion itself? My brain says buy that. I'm not sure who to give it to. And if I tell them what it is. What is the spell scroll?
Fireball.
There we go. Right. It is a... What's the description on this scroll? Working too hard, sleeping too little. Read from this scroll, and you'll have the best sleep of your life. It is a scroll of catnap.
Oh.
Ooh, that's actually really good.
As a magic user, I would know that I can use any scroll, right? Assuming
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I will take the scroll of catnap.
Sure. This is...
And the bag of holding.
Okay.
And I'll walk over to the counter.
Sure. Let's see. Right. Just rolling these costs. Okay. That's just the base ones, so I'll let you do. Oh my fucking god, everyone's texting me at once. Right. And the heavy discounts. Damn, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah. Come up to the desk with the materials and you sort of place them down. You don't see a shopkeep.
Is there a one of those desk bells to alert the shopkeep up there?
Nope. Just this big book that's bound in sort of brass and this sort of turquoisey leather on it. That's it.
I will knock on the desk.
Sure.
See if I can get someone to react.
You knock on the desk and the book opens up and just starts flickering. And then you see it start to glow as the book moves. And you hear mechanical whirring as this automaton that's got a spell book as a head with drawn eyes and a mouth just sort of stands tall in front of you.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
The pages flick and make a really big smile.
That's something you see every day. I would like to make a purchase of yours.
Hmm.
And I point to the two items.
pages flick, and it's got like the money sign for the eyes with a bigger smile. Flicks back and quickly taps out some numbers on an abacus and just takes its own head off, writes in it, and puts it back on. It gives you the total price of 240 for the scroll and a sweet, expensive 23 gold for the bag of holding.
So 244 and 23.
Yeah.
So 267.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will count out 27 platinum pieces
Okay. And just
and hand them over.
takes them all and just starts. Got like a little integrated belt that just clicks all the coins into it and then give you the change.
I will refuse to accept the change. No, keep it. That's for you.
Tears a page out of its own head and just writes a receipt down. You hear like the sound of printers. Hands you the receipt and just scores out the change and just puts the coins back in.
Thank you very much.
And just
I'll
pages all
take the
flip.
receipts and the 2 items and walk out the door.
Yeah, just
And before heading out completely, I'll poke my head back in and say, I hope to see you again.
and it just the pages flick and it's like a flickbook animation of just a hand waving as the book just collapses back onto the table.
Alright, I'll give it a wave and walk out. Scroll of catnap.
Yes.
Alright. I want one more stop. I would like to find an alchemist that's still functioning.
Let me
Yes,
let me see. There are a few. There is one in particular. I think I mentioned them last session. An old knight called Alcestis, who's still out and about, or one of the Alcestises. Is a very small, open air store that's been slightly fixed, kind of a broken rooftop on top, and you see this big cauldron and lots of empty bottles, and an array at the front in this marketplace with a relatively young individual helming it. 3. Yes, I remember. What is Alcestis the 7th doing? What's her specialty? Okay. You specialize in. Okay. Oh, perfect. Right. Yeah. You see a relatively young male, maybe 30-year-old half-orc. Kind of a couple of acid burns on the chest as they're wearing this very thick leather apron, big gloves and big, thick lensed goggles, face mask over, as they're just pulling out with a ladle some potions and pour them gingerly into a big bottle.
I will wait for them to be done ladling. While I browse the shop, I'm looking for one of those healing flasks.
Okay, just a standard flask of healing, or let's see, flasks.
Do they have different kinds?
There are different flasks that you can get. It just depends on what it is you're after. In terms of design, it doesn't affect anything, but you can get bigger flasks, you can get smaller flasks. Similar to like Otarian's bottomless flask that has like a D100 of charges, which is very hard to do, but you can get like 2D20s as well. Let's see, they have 2 flasks on offer. One of dwarvish design and one of elemental design.
All right. What's the size of them? Are they the D20 ones?
Let's see. All the same amount. So, let's see. One of them is a D20 one, which is the elemental one. And the
Okay.
other one, the dwarvish one, is a D12.
Fair enough. I will take both of them.
Okay. They are
And
empty,
Well-
so it's just a matter of what you want to fill them up with.
fair. How expensive is filling them up to max capacity gonna be?
Okay. So you're
Depends what you're filling them up with.
yeah. You can fill them up with. They sell poisons, potions, and poultices. So they sell anything.
It's gonna be for healing potions.
It depends on which one you want to go with. Do you want to go with lesser healing or greater? Whatnot.
Good point. There's the potion of healing. Of course, Roll20 doesn't have the entire list of all variants of the potion of healing in.
I mean, I could give you the list because I've got it all pulled up here. Let's see. Potion. All the way down here, I think. Oh, oils, potions, potion of healing. Lesser, greater, superior, and supreme.
What is the greater in amount again?
That's 4 hit die plus 4.
4 hit die plus 4. Yeah, that'll be good enough for me.
Okay. Okay.
How expensive is that gonna be?
To fill up all a d20 and a d12, what's your refill cost? Okay, so uncommon. That. Let me bring out a calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Move it. It'll be 13,610 gold. The 10 gold covers the cost of the 2 flasks.
13,600.
10.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I'm just going to see if I've actually got enough to fill them all up. I think they do. They're actually quite well. Yeah, they got tons of potions to fill that up with. Yeah, they happily fill it up for you.
Yeah, I will. I would like both of them to be filled up to the brim with a healing potion.
Sure. They just dunk them into a vat and just hear them bubbling as they fill up and stoppers in, hand you them.
All right. 13,000.
610.
All right. I think that's my shopping spree done.
Okay.
Sorens hasn't heard anything about the gear sets, right?
Your curiosities.
The curiosities, yeah.
I think maybe Zeke mentioned something about the Mirror Knight at some point last session. I don't have a note on it.
Don't think so.
I don't have all the items written up. I've got one of them, and that's it. But you might
Actually, does this city have a adventuring guild or
yeah,
place similar to that?
yeah, the Royal Fig Society. That's your best bet.
I will go to the Royal Fig Society and just browse their notice board.
Sure.
If it's on there, that someone's found something about it or has information, I
Yeah.
will ask for more. If it's not, then you can't ask for what you don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. Quite good information. Would they have it on their notice board if something has been found? Specifics. Just rolling to see what sort of things are on their notice board. I've got the little table here, so. Is rumors. Here we go. Let's see. Go. Mercenaries, battles, curiosities. Okay. Nothing about mercenaries. Nothing about battles. Curiosities say. Something there. Magi. Nothing there. Robberies. There's one about robberies. Merchants. Yep. Adventurers. Yep. Landmarks. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So there's stuff about curiosities on there. Let's see if it's one of yours. Yes, it is one of yours. And one that isn't yours. There's mention of relics being uncovered at an archaeological site in. Let's see where the hell it is again. I can't remember where exactly it is because it's not an Elnoth. Where is Doskar's Hollow? Doskar's Hollow. Thinking, it's in Duraheim. Okay. So I'll drag you to the map. Big map. And Doskar's Hollow is right there. In the Varian territory.
Ooh, that's gonna be expensive to get out.
Been uncoverings there of an ancient tomb.
Mm-hmm.
Of which the place is named after. And the other curiosity is in the hands of a private collector. Doesn't mention a name, but it just mentions a location. And it's in the Reach, if I remember. It's no. It's in Lorheim. I was thinking it was Lothrin, but it's Lorheim. So there's another curiosity here. Might not be yours. Well, it's not yours, but there's a mention of a private collector having one there. So, and that's the other one.
So the archaeology site
is in Doskar's Hollow.
Yep.
That
that holds for the cleric class?
Yes,
or...
that's your one. It mentions they've uncovered Doskar was an ancient cleric knight, like a battle priest, that was supposedly unscathed by battle and was buried in their home sort of area. So,
Loheim holds another curiosity from a different class, right?
Yes, from a different class. Because there's only one other person that's kind of got more to go. Spitz knows what he has to do, but Rauno doesn't.
I know, sorta, but not really.
And you said it was from a private collector, correct?
A private collector owns it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I've made a note of both that. Sorens will write down the information on both of the information of curiosities in his journal,
Uh-huh.
and then head over to a counter of sorts
Sure.
to speak with the adventuring staff.
Okay. Let's see who's here. Let's see. 6, and we've got 10. Who's 6 and who's 10 in the Royal Fig Society? There's Dreth. 10 is okay. So you'll see a half drow, dressed in sort of very decent adventuring gear with sort of fine clothes over the top, with a loot strapped to their back, and a sort of young elf covered in like sort of almost camouflage paint, like almost war paint, hair tied back, lots of arcane tattoos down with a bow tucked around them. Sort of spy you, really. You're more than welcome to sit down if you want to.
Sure. I'll sit down with you. I had some questions about the curiosities on your notice board.
Yeah?
There was one that was mentioned from Toscar's Hollow to be of a cleric class.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I will be in a position to obtain it myself, but could adventurers be hired to do such a thing? And would that be costly?
Well, I typically process any requests. It's not me that signs off on it. It's Thomas you would need to speak to about that, but I can pass on good word to him. And if all else fails, we'll get Grim here to charm him. But yeah, if you're wanting to hire some of the Fake Society or stray adventurers, yeah, I could do that. It just depends on what sort of people pick up the job. They'll get pinned here, and they'll get pinned in the taverns, and whoever picks it up comes to negotiate their price, and then you pass on the bill to you.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you think you have a estimated range of price for me?
Ooh, is Billy smart enough? Which the answer, as the person that runs him as a player character, knows is not. I could probably make a stab at it. Say maybe 750 to maybe 3,000 gold, depending on who goes. Because they are going into enemy territory or enemy claimed territory. So it just depends on who goes, and then in case there's collateral damages from death or whatnot, that gets tacked on as well, because they'll look for compensation.
How much would the compensation for a deceased adventurer be?
Depends. It could be, if it's a really good adventurer and they've been doing this for years and they die doing this, you could be looking at a sizable chunk of money. If it's like a green behind the ears sort of situation, 500 typically. I'll let you know, of course. And then I don't know if you're a member of this guild or you're new to it. I don't know everyone.
No, I'm not a member of the guild.
Okay. Right. Are you, freelance? Are you doing this on someone else's behalf?
I'm signed up with the Steelblood company.
Oh, then don't worry about the compensation. We just tack that onto theirs. This
Interesting.
the spy master arranged deal with us a while ago. I haven't heard anything from him recently, actually.
I'm sure they're in good health.
There's hoping. Yeah.
Probably behind enemy lines.
Could be. Anyway, what I'll do, and just pulls out a piece of parchment. Can I take your name?
Yes, it is Sorens.
And that's spelled Sorins.
Yes.
Some people have an S and a Z here. It's sometimes complicated. Occupation?
Healer.
Healer. Okay. Organization Steelblood Company. Adventurer wanted. Curiosity. Retrieval. Oscar's Hollow. Reward to be negotiated. Just signs their side of it. And hand you over a quill and ink to sign your half, and then I'll have Thomas sign it off later.
Okay.
Trade offer?
I will sign my half of it.
Sure.
And hand it back. Should there be any mention of further curiosities being found? I am interested in information.
Well, you're more than welcome to check in on us whenever you're free. The Royal Fig Society is open to most people at the moment because of, national disasters. So, yeah, you're always welcome.
Unforeseen circumstances. Yes, I understand.
Yeah, extenuating circumstances are clause. Yeah, you're always welcome back, Mr. Sorens, and hopefully we won't need your services anytime soon. Fingers crossed.
Broken bones can also require healing.
Ah,
It's not always laying the dead to rest that calls for my aid.
well, if we can't fix the broken bone, we'll just cut through it. Typically what we do anyway. We have a lot of complaints about that, why we don't have a healthcare system here, so nah. We don't do dental either, which is kind of bad. But, yeah, it'll be alright. I've had people...
Well, if I'm in town, I would be able to help.
Yeah, Thomas doesn't have the
Of course,
facilities to...
spells casting does cost a lot of gold.
If you're doing it freelance, then yeah, can be. But nonetheless, I'll get this off to the faction leader and see what he says, and I will send word to you.
Amazing. Thank you for your time.
Not a worries. Well, if you ever need to speak to me again, I'm Veely. If you need to speak to Grim, feel free. Just don't... If you ever have a rat infestation, ask Grim. Loves the taste of them. Just crunches them right up.
Oh, we have someone that takes care of unwanted animals on the property. A druid.
That's fair enough. They typically are the unwanted animal half the time. But,
No, they seem to be very wanted.
Oh, it's good. Well, you never know.
Not locally.
Well, unless I will get a sending paper sent to you, or I'll get a courier to pass on the information, and we'll put on a duration of active activity on it. So we'll give it a week, see if anyone picks it up, and then if not, we'll send word. It's going to be if you want to extend the notice, but yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well, thanks for stopping by. And they just go off and look for Thomas.
Alright, as they head off, I would like to head to a smith or blacksmith of sorts.
Yeah, there's a few in town.
I am looking for a pair of platinum rings.
Platinum rings. You'd probably better go into a jeweler or a silversmith for that sort of
Oh,
situation.
that could probably be a good idea.
Let's see whereabouts.
The pair must be worth at least 50 gold pieces each.
Okay. There is where is my list of artisans in the area? Just one set. Okay. Perfect. Actually, you find the Dragon's Crest Mining Company, which has a jeweler's attached to it for just refining the goods on site, so it's cheap and cheerful. It's run by, of all people, a dwarf.
Naturally.
He's got this long, sort of curly mustache and long goatee, bald, with these sort of dapples of moles and whatnot. Slightly too small for their head, flat cap, a little waistcoat, and a sort of puffy necktie. Jotting down through their pince nez and flicking down some magnifying lenses as they gingerly put gems into place and sort of look up. Ah! Don't get many visitors at this point in time. How do we do?
We're doing pretty good, actually.
Smashing. You look like
The day
a...
has been somewhat blessed so far.
Well, I intend to keep it that way. You look like a man in search for some jewels. So, what can I do you for?
I am looking for a pair of matching platinum rings.
Oh,
One of my spells requires them.
okay.
Requirements are were a value of at least 50 gold pieces each.
All right.
Though they do not require any gems or inlays if needed. Unfortunately, my previous pair has been nicked.
I see. Right. Well, 2 cents. And pulls out a ring tape. And what fingers do you want them to sit on?
Good question.
Because the jeweler can make, like Doctor Strange's sling ring. It's got the bar across it, and it uses it to cast magic. You can make that if you want across 2 fingers, or you can have them on different hands. It's up to you.
Well, one of them is gonna go on my hands.
Mm-hmm.
The other is gonna go on another player's hands.
Ah, I know what that spells. Okay, so you need a slightly magical metal, so it will adjust to the person. Okay, so it'll have some engravings in it, but he'll eventually click that you're a cleric and what you're exactly after. You know, takes a measurement of whatever finger you want it to go on. It could be thumb, index, pinky, middle finger.
Probably middle finger.
Just ooh. You're bound to me now. Yeah. So take your middle finger and we'll get to work. Even with advantage, they fucking roll like ass. Yeah. Alright, I'll get to working with this. Just begins like melting a bit of a ring and adjusting it across this. I don't even know what it's called, like the big conical adjuster or whatever the it is. I don't know. I don't make rings for a living. Nah.
Thingamajig.
It looks like a lathe almost.
I think what they do is when you order a ring, they cut off the finger that you want the ring to sit on, so that they have something to work the metal around.
Yeah, you know, like this ring is the only thing that connects my finger to my hand right now. It's just yeah. I pull it off and
You sure it's a pull off and not a screw up?
No, I'm a screw up.
At least he's honest, folks.
True that.
Yeah, the jeweler, the silversmith or goldsmith or whatever. I don't think you get platinum smith, but one or the other. Jeweler. Ring crafter.
Jewelry craftsman.
The 10 rings of power. Yeah, it makes you 2 platinum rings worth 50 gold pieces each that are magically bound, so there's no real additional cost that comes into it. Yeah, 100 gold.
Great. I will hand over 100 gold.
Nice. Okay. He takes it, counts them all out, puts them into his till. Right. Anything else I can do you for? Maybe give you a little bit of gilding on your mask, or give you something nice for your holy symbol.
No, the symbol is fine, and I fear for your health should I remove my mask.
Ah, it's
To
alright.
be
I've only
honest.
had 3 heart attacks in the past year. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't think you will survive the 4th,
Ah,
unfortunately.
we dwarves are made of hardier stuff. My grandfather had 90 heart attacks in his last year alone. Definitely what killed him, but I think it was the drink, if I'm honest. Nonetheless, you have a blessed day, as you say.
I will lean into the man and I whisper to him, a zombie has more flesh on his face than I have. The mask stays on.
A tempting offer. I think I'm okay. I've just eaten my lunch.
Enjoy your lunch and have a blessed day.
Pleasure. Do come back now. I hear clerics do marriages too. I'm sure a ring will be fine.
Oh, we do, but usually the groom actually purchases the rings, and not the cleric.
Clearly haven't met some of the priests around here. They've got bags full of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sham wedding. It's an Elvis impersonator.
Lollipop rings.
I don't know why I'm doing Johnny Bravo. Oh, there, big sexy mama. I do declare thee wed.
Johnny Bravo was amazing for his time.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Still amazing.
Mama warned me about women like you.
Immediately, if he would be aired today.
I was hoping she was
God
right.
damn, I'm pretty.
Most of the childhood stories
not necessarily, because whenever Johnny Bravo hits on a woman like that way, she kicks his ass and he's like sent out on his ear.
He's the original himbo.
The point is that like being like Johnny Bravo will not get you dames.
It'll be like Johnny Delta next.
I'll be honest.
He tries to use the wrong approach. He gets beaten up and laughed at, and that's how the joke goes.
I'll be honest. Most of my
kids, don't be Johnny Bravo.
Most of the childhood stories that I grew up with, TV shows, cartoons, or whatever, if they were to be aired today, people get jailed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Pepe Le
All
Pew would
the
not
fun
survive.
and good stuff
Oh, no.
awesomeness is just destroyed.
Pepe Le Pew would not survive Twitter. He just wouldn't.
No. Oh,
I mean, they used Pepe Le Pew in the new Looney Tunes show, but his joke is, "I am very French, not
I am very horny."
horny and possibly a sexual predator.
Yeah. Soren, you got anything else you want to do in the city?
I think I've exhausted my shopping spree list.
Okay. No worries. We'll return back to the war room, where through the war room doors appears a completely differently clad Tybal Brim, who's now got a longer goatee, a longer mustache that's graying at the edges, new horn tips and jewelry, and this sort of almost Hawaiian shirt-esque pattern that runs across, carrying a big chest.
Time must be pretty weird over in the Planet Fire.
It's been about 6 years.
So it's like, looks to this for y'all. It's not like 30 seconds for us. Because that means I get a day off. I should take my vacation to Planet Fire. I could be there for like 6 years and nobody will care. Damn.
Well, I had other things to be getting on with anyway. And I knew that if I used a little bit of chronomancy, I could make it back here pretty quickly. It's kind of illegal in the plane of fire, so don't rat me out.
Alright, we won't, but
Good.
it's gonna sound ridiculous. It's been utterly wasteful. But is it possible to like have chronomancy can make time go faster, yeah?
I can do it.
So it's possible I could get like a barrel or something that ages the contents really fast.
As someone who has my past, I could easily make an aged wine very quickly, but beyond that, I would have to put it into a demi plane out with the laws of the plane of fire, and I could do it.
Alright then, because I got some things I want to try. How much would that put me out?
What?
How much would that put me out then to make it happen?
Depends on what it is you want exactly.
I want to age some wine. I want to age some whiskey,
Okay.
some rum. Essentially, it's all booze. All right, I'll be honest. It's all booze.
Okay. It was in case you were trying to store contraband, stuff like that. Booze, it's fine. I can take that through and go through customs and excise. It's fine. And they'll be like, oh, it's Tybal. He's going to have a party. Which I probably will anyway, so. And then not use any of it.
All right, what's the time differential on your plane?
Well, I live quite far out in the plane of fire, so time goes a lot slower for me sometimes. But if I move a bit closer, it's more close to your time. What? So you?
Because
Yeah.
because I made a barrel. Well, I remember a couple of months back, I came to your place. Well, months to me anyway. Came to your place and I got some wine going. I want to age it for about a few decades and see how it turns out. But I figure with time magic, I don't need to actually wait a decade for it to come out.
No. And if you wanted it sooner, I have aged wine already, so it's about 400 years old now. Very good.
Oh, I believe you, no doubt. Well, the other you made a point of noting that you all been doing wine for centuries.
Yes.
But this is my first shot into the finer area of wine before. I'm mostly a beer and rum person, so I figured I like to see how the wine turns out if I let it age for about a couple decades.
And I can
Because,
certainly keep an eye on it.
I appreciate that.
But-
Let's get the barrel. I'll be right back. Spitz walks out, heads over to the brewery, just picks up this big wine barrel, hoists it onto his shoulder like it's a sack of flour, just heads over. That's my first attempt at it, so might not be that great even after a decade, but hills. He puts it down.
So
It's worth finding out anyways.
Tybal just gingerly walks over and taps on the barrel. Sounds okay. Bit of time though. It's still needing to go through the proper processes. However, I'm back here for another reason. I have your attires. Clicks open the chest and reaches in, pulls out some wrapped attires, places them down, and brings out individual ones, seals it back up. Right, who would like their fitting first? Because I have plenty of time.
Nobody.
You know what? Let's find out then.
Right,
Spitz will roll over.
sure. It just pulls up, like a an in-room facade, just to let you change. Right. Try this on and just throws this sealed package over to you. You'll need to strap down and put it on. If you need help, I'm more than willing to assist.
I think I can manage.
Okay.
Spitz will just, it just does it.
Okay.
Pop does not give a shit.
Sure. Just quick. And then you can easily unfurl the wrappings and uncover what he has made for you.
Alright, Bill, what's this look like?
You have...
Studded banana hammock.
No. With just the symbol of the guild on the crotch.
Ow.
No. He has made you a very fine cotton Jacobite shirt, a waistcoat, a tailed overcoat, and a kilt emblazoned with the colors of the steel blood. A sporran, tall socks, brogues, and a skin-do knife for the sock. And a large tartan across the front.
In other words, I look Scottish as hell.
Yeah.
Please tell me he has a bagpipe for him too.
A little bagpipe is in the sporran, just...
Yes.
It just looks down. Well, not what I expected.
And he just comes around. It's not fitted properly. Let me... Just fucking tightens the waistcoat and prunes you up a little bit. Need to get a bit of a haircut and spruce you up a bit, but polishes the shoes, pulls the sock up a bit. I'm going to put on these little straps. They'll hold the sock up quite nicely, keep you nice and warm. That will do. Not too tight, I'm assuming. It's quite a heavy wear, so it'll keep you nice and temperate in the cold weather. It's quite formal. And here it's all the rage in a place where they only eat this sheep stomach thing.
Spitz, I pause for a moment. I get the feeling I should say something about they'll never take my life, but they won't take our freedom. Or
Well,
shit like
that is what you're fighting for, so it works perfectly. You want like blue face paint to go along with it, you fucking racist prick?
Blue ain't one of our colors, so I'll pass.
Very well. But you're looking dazzling. If you want any adjustments, feel free. You can take the coat off, keep the sash. The waistcoat can come off too, very easily. You can just wear the shirt and the kilt, and you'll have a nice little knife in the sock in case someone tries to mess with you. And the knife is a returning dagger, so if you pull it out and stab someone, you forget about it, it'll come back. Eventually.
So basically, I look like these guys.
I don't know.
Spitz, you need to roll
Um,
up your long johns. They're
yeah.
showing underneath your kilt.
Yeah, you essentially do, minus the full button up. It's kind of like an open chested with like a leather lace through it, and then you've got a large tartan drape across the shoulder with a clasp on it.
Hell yeah.
He's one. He's if one of the village men was Scottish. Or one of the village people.
Question though.
Young man, there's no need to feel down.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Is Spitz wearing it Scottish style or non-Scottish style?
He's going commando. You
Huh.
know it.
Pull out
Scottish
a
style.
fucking Tybal will go full World War I on you. Just pull out a long fucking mirror and hold it. The tighty whities, I'm not quite sure about. Are they frilly in the bottom?
They're more likely to be long johns.
Yeah, breeches.
Scottish style it is, then.
pulls out the mirror. Goes, I am so sorry. I was doing it to inspect the folds, and I found a certain type of fold I don't want to look back on. You look dashing. I might adjust the clasp a little bit. Actually, give me 2 seconds. You still wear your necklace, don't you?
Yep.
It just takes it and detaches some of the teeth and takes the clasps off the bottom of the sporran and attaches the teeth
Oh,
instead.
Spitz does not wear the animal bone necklace.
Oh, that's
He
what I picked.
wears Henry's holy symbol in the bloodstone.
Ah, okay. It would probably have made an animal tooth one, which is kind of traditional anyway. But yeah, it's made out of what did he make the sporran out of actually? Ooh,
Yeah, what did he make it out of?
roll the d12. It says, okay. It's made out of fox fur.
Oh, nice.
And just pulls back the facade. Voila, look, your new commander looking absolutely fantastic. Yes.
Hey, you wearing a dress?
It's not a dress, it's a kilt. Sicko.
What the fuck's the difference?
He has a knife. That's the difference.
Well, yeah, every guy's got a knife, unless it got cut off somewhere.
Well, I'm yet to encounter one. Right, who's next for their fitting?
Gibbs will step forward.
Very well. And stick behind the facade. Strip! And I will either dress you for yourself or you can do it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to put my clothes on.
Mm.
Unless this is a dress too. And then I don't think I've ever put one of those on.
I could
Spitz, how hard was it to put that on?
It actually takes less time than wearing pants.
surprisingly. In real life, I struggle.
Besides, don't you wear like a... I don't understand things right from your particulars. Did you wear like a loincloth anyway, Gibzu?
Yeah, you know, for when I feel like putting it on. But if we were out in the woods, you'd probably be seeing me naked most of the time. I wear the loincloth for you guys. You know, it's a you guys thing.
Fair enough.
Gibbs will strip down and put on whatever he's put in there.
Quite well fitting. It's a long tailed coat with Yeti fur in the interior. And it's got these sort of woven wild mark patterns across the shoulders and the top of the arm, with very what's the term? Got like tassels, not tassels, like a belt almost that you can tie it around and hold it in place. It's like basically a big trench coat with just cut tails at the back, some breeches with very tall boots that cuffed at the top, set of gloves, and a piece of headwear that's reminiscent of your crown, but it sort of merges quite well, and your armor fits quite comfortably underneath. And Tybalt comes in to do some adjustments and inscribes a few little extra symbols onto it, tightens it, cleans you up a bit. Down the back of the coat it reads Gibzu Grand Gobbo Shaman in Goblin.
Hell yeah.
And it's got...
We've hit the anime arc, boys. Let's go.
It puts a Tarask head brooch that pins a tall flower and feather over the left shoulder. Perfect.
Gibbs will, like, you know, adjust it and look in the mirror. And he looks pretty happy about it. He'll look over to Tyball and yeah, I think you outdid yourself this time. I really like this.
It did take 6 years to make everything, so I would hope I outdid myself.
It took you 6 years.
Overall, yes.
Gives you a kind of like look down at it. Is it made out of like leather or cloth?
What?
The outfit. Is
A
it
mix of
mostly
both.
Leather.
Mix of both.
Would you raise the animals for this?
Yes. For every single one of you, I raised the sheep, raised the cattle, skinned them, ate them, tanned them. I wanted the specific material consistency, and I couldn't get it anywhere, so I did it myself.
Gives her just kind of like be shocked for a second. It's like, yeah, you know what? It does sound like you. All right. What do I owe you for it?
You can pay me after it is successfully used. And
Awkward.
I will consider this a gift for retrieving my tools.
Hey, if you're sure, no, I won't argue.
6 years of my life I won't get back, but if it means you will return to me for further alterations and perhaps something to actually purchase, I'm more than happy to call this a business expense on my taxation form.
I get the impression you'll do that anyway.
Of course, you don't get rich and fabulous like me without cooking the books.
I thought the trick was rich people didn't pay for their own shit.
No, I do pay for my shit. You know, you got to have good relations, you pay people, and they eventually give you a discount. And they know I'm going to make something fabulous out of it, so they get discount in my store.
Oh, that's fantastic because the jacket will need a defense boost in the coming weeks.
I
We'll worry
already,
about that later.
I've already got some nice new leather that I want to test out anyway. I'm sure a reupholster of it shouldn't be too much of an ask.
That sounds fantastic.
I'm just not going to mention what the leather's made out of because of certain religious inclinations of one individual in this room.
Hey, it's made out of people, isn't it?
In a sense, kind of.
And as long as it's nobody I know, that'll be fine.
Oh, it's not made out of people. It's, in a sense, made out of people. Now, who's next? Onto the chopping block of fashion.
Swarm will step up and just, before he even gets behind the curtain, just immediately starts taking his clothes off.
The armor just sloughs off. Well, the great thing is he's a lizard. You can't see his crotch. It's just like a fucking Ken doll down there.
Yeah, like I said, then lizard genital sheath.
Same with Dragonborn.
Saying, yeah.
I unsheath my sword at you.
The fucking Shape of Water thing. Right, let
You
me...
saw that movie?
It was great! It was a good movie. And just,
When you're drunk.
I just watched it sober. Then I got drunk. That was a good night. Yeah, Tybalt just begins outfitting you with a very nice cotton shirt. With sort of leather lace across it. And pulls over an overcoat that's built similarly to a pea coat, but the side of it sort of pins up over the shoulder, and puts a little brooch in there with, a bird skull and a human finger,
Hell yeah.
finger bone, I should add. It's crooked. Gives you some cropped breeches, with tall socks and a nice pair of sort of coverings for your feet, almost like chaps, kind of. Very tall, elbow-length gloves, with notches across it. What else? Over the shirt is put an ornate almost breastplate that's sculpted perfectly to you, and then over the shoulders this pure fur half cape that drapes down just below the sort of chest, and then further down the back. Yeah, that's it.
I'll give myself a once over. Which part show Swarm out to kill Novaris?
If you're not familiar with symbology, it seems, right? I'll do a little bit extra and takes the finger and the skull away. Right, I'll make it a lot more obvious. Turn around. Turns you. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Just keep looking in the mirror. I've got to work, and you just feel like a stabbing pain in your back as he's slowly like pinning things into the clothes with pins. Don't flinch; it's going to make it all wonky. Right. Then looks good, and then gives you back the crooked finger and the skull, which the finger's been pushed through the eye, and then hooks it in. Right. Turn around and. It just says "fuck Novaris" in big letters in the back.
Excellent.
It's in Draconic. It's not uncommon. Right. Enough. And if you want to get rid of it for a bit more, formal events, or if you're in the presence of the Emperor or something like that, you can just say sorry and it will disappear. And then you say "fuck off Novaris" and it comes back. Like a signpost that you want to keep in your bedroom. Say, "Fuck off. Sorry, I'll give it back."
I'll like hold the cape in front of me, just repeat sorry and fuck off a couple times.
It just starts flashing. Be careful, the enchantment's new. It might burn out, and eventually just gets burnt out. Just says FK. You fucking broke it. Great, I need to fucking redo it. Actually, give me it takes the whole thing away from me. I have an even better idea. Make it pizzazz. Make it greater. And now I think I still remember this enchantment. And just start sewing in spell thread. Right, it should be good. Right, the command word has to change, so give me just a single word. Not inscribe it.
I'll just give him like the draconic word for activate.
A bit dull, but fine. Just hands you it back, and it looks just says "fuck off Novaris," and it's solid, but it's not active. And then
I'll
the words
say
eventually
activate.
fade, and as soon as you say activate, it flickers like a neon sign and glows with "fuck off Novaris" in like a neon
Excellent.
sign writing. Better?
Yeah, Swarm will just nod.
Good. That only leaves a dwarven gentleman to be dressed. Do you need me to dress you? Fine.
T poses.
And the clothes just suction onto you. Your other clothes just rip off as these ones stick to you. You have a very nice ascot shirt with the ruffles down the front. Very fine checkered coat with a fur collar that goes into the sort of the lapels at the top, and then into the sort of flaps. I don't know what the fuck the bits on the side are called. And you get a hat, sort of that big pumpkin-shaped hat, a nice tall peacock feather, and you're given a cape that drapes over one side, and if you look closely, it's got millions of tiny diamond bits inside of it, so it's glittery. Just sort of adjusts it for you. Tucks it in a few places, gives you a little nice clasp, new belt buckle, tightens up the shoes. Right. you can easily test out the cape. All you need to do, grab the two sides and pull it up above your head. And it needs a command word put into it so I can sew it in. So you need to give me something.
Ah. Hmm. And this is the dazzle, right?
Well, my apprentice is currently in recovery and has not forgiven me for what I did. They lasted another 3 years until I figured out this enchantment. So I would point it away from your allies.
Have you ever considered varying your apprentice teaching technique?
No, I prefer they get hands-on on the job, and if something happens that I cause, I claim plausible deniability, and I said it was them trying to fuck around with my expensive works. And the insurance company disappears. And prison time fades away.
Just check in. How many apprentices are going to be applying after this one inevitably pops?
I've already had 30 applications. I've narrowed it down to 3. I think they will do fine.
You know what? At this point, given the numbers you've gone through over the years, they got no blame but themselves. Carry on, Dabble.
No, you misunderstand. I had 30 apprentices. There's now 3 of them.
The rest have died of old age.
Well, no, some of them have left to go and do better things. One has become a leather worker. One has become a black boot of all things. You know. And the other 3 that stuck around want to know a bit more.
And how many died?
Let's say the fatality risk was about 15%. So, give or take.
You know what? Props to you, man. They keep on coming. I can't blame you.
Oh my god.
That just shakes his head and nods to himself. Yeah, I am not gonna tailor a single damn thing in my life.
Tybal Brim is quite literally the Devil Wears Prada in a form. Like, out.
You see, this is why our previous characters were smart to stick with mostly business when it came to Tybal.
Yep. You're not the last party. You're like, Tybal, we need something. How many apprentices is this going to cost you, and how much is it going to cost me? Yeah. That's why his prices are so high. It's because of the fucking mortality rate. It's to pay off insurance.
I mean,
I care not how many apprentices died in the making of this suit. I care the price.
I mean, I'm fairly sure that if we head back to a poor town and get a hookup, probably could get Tybal an easy stream of replacement apprentices. They gotta die for my clothes.
Yeah. Well, what will your command word be, Rauno?
Activate.
In Dwarvish? It's so boring.
I was thinking of looky here.
Okay, I think I can work with that. It's that's not what I'm after. Where you'll sew it in, and just gingerly put it together. Okay, it works quite nicely. It won't work in total darkness because you need a bit of light to glisten on it. Give it a flash. Just don't put it into the mirror because it will bounce back on all of us, and I don't want to be paying for that. Point it out to the window or point it at some of your levies or something. Their armor can take it, and I'm sure the payoff won't be too bad.
You say point it.
Turn, face something, and flash. Flick the cape up and shout your activation word.
I expect generally surprised. He'll turn to Let's have a look around. Holy shit! We gave our Levy's armor now.
It's a uniform. I put a bit of chainmail through it. It's armor, technically.
Oh damn!
It's not good chainmail by any extension, but I wanted them to feel included when I made everything. I just didn't tell them it's the lesser quality.
Well, at least they'll die fabulously.
Damn right, and I will recover them and put them back into the box, into the lost property box.
I'll go stand in front of the window
Sure.
and wait for a bird to fly by.
Okay. You just throw it up.
Fuck you,
Okay.
bird.
I need to roll a dex save for this bird. It doesn't make it. What's your DC for spells again?
19.
Oh, it don't make it as you cast prismatic spray. As it just rainbows. You have a Technicolor dream coat, essentially. Only works once per day, though. That's the only trick of it.
Coldplay would be proud.
Fuck's sake. 2. It melts in the sky as the orange ray hits it. Fabulous.
He just turns around.
Hey, the diamonds will need some time to recover, but it should recharge itself after a bit of daylight hits it for maybe 8 hours or so. A day's worth, essentially.
This was not what I was expecting when you said dazzle.
Well, do you want me to tone it down? I can make it a bit more approachable in social gatherings. I can maybe do like flash of light, disco ball.
Ooh.
No, crank it up to 11.
Is there a possibility that you can change between two modes?
That is possible. Just turns the coat inside out. But easy. I'll change the. I'll use dazzle again. And, let's see. No, I'll change it to razzle dazzle for the safe one. Just sort of etches in like an arcane symbol. Try it now.
Dazzle, dazzle.
Okay, I need everyone to make me con saves, please.
Hell yeah.
Poggers.
As you're about to be flashbanged. Oh,
Con
it's
save?
con save because it just. Oh yeah, that's enough. That's a
Oh, what
that's
is
a
that?
base rate enough. It's like 15 for the blind effect, but yeah.
Ignore the accidental bless.
Bible's blind. He's like, the beauty, it's too much. Ah,
Gives you a play along with Tyball.
ah,
Yeah, you're so, beautiful, bright,
Ah.
all that. Yeah.
and just
We got some sunglasses or something. What the fuck?
I'm going to.
Swarm wasn't paying attention at the flash. He just turns around like, what happened?
My eyes are hurting. That's what happened.
My eyes.
Ronald took a picture of us.
Typhon just puts on like round dark glasses. That's much better. I'm going to tone it down a little bit. Just takes out a few like stitches. I'm going to make it a bit more like the light spell or dancing lights. Dancing lights. I like that one. I like it. Picasso. I'm going to take away the dawn spell. That's a terrible idea. Yeah. Just
Put the daylight spell on it.
Sunbeam centered on self. Ah.
I shall ascend. Fucking spell stops. Just pile of ash.
Oh, I think you've descended.
Gonna send
Wow,
my
I'm
ass to the
low.
back rooms, baby. But yeah, tones it down so it just ends up producing dancing lights or the light spell where it's just like a instead of daylight or dawn. You've got powerful rainbow and you've got flashbang.
Much better than just melting people.
Oh, put
Yeah,
it back
you
to
know,
the original
it's,
setting. I know just where to send you.
It's your beauty. It's you know, it's less painful to see too, which you know is nice.
Oh, Gibso, I did not realize you were a part of the fashion world. You want to be an apprentice?
You know, come back to you in like 1,000 years.
Oh, I'll be well dead before then, so fuck it. Consider my offer revoked. You had an opportunity, you blew it. That's it. It's over.
Honestly, you know, it might be safer that way.
Oh, yeah, that is fair. My employment is not exactly good. High turnover, as most of them do in their graves. But nonetheless, any adjustments or anything you would like? Bit of enchantment, whatnot.
Have you ever considered investing in healing potions for your apprentices?
No, if they want to, it can come out of their paid slip. I don't care.
Well, I try, boys. Them apprentices are fucked.
You got to make money somewhere, and I make most of my money off their misery. Only then, pain creates art, and art is fashion. And if it kills them, oops, sorry. I'll bury them in something nice, something sexy, fit for the afterlife.
Yeah, they died doing what they love, or something like that.
Oh, please. They couldn't get in with me if they tried. But anyway, gentlemen, I will leave you to it. Don't make a mess of it. I'm not spending another 6 years to make you something even sexier. Just folds up the facade and closes the chest. If you need me, ring the bell. And I'll bring my abacus with me to calculate out costs. And just disappears through the war room doors. Leaving you all in very fancy attires and a melted window and a melted bird.
How melted is the bird?
Gone.
Damn it.
It takes
Okay.
10d6 acid damage. There ain't a bird left.
God damn it.
That thing had 1 HP. It's like, yeah, died.
It's not even like a mass of goo, it's just gone.
Power word disintegrate.
Power word back rooms.
I'm going to set your clothing to power word stun.
It gives you a kind of like look at the window, and then look at Rano, and then look at the window. Yeah, so I guess try not to flash me.
I shall do my best.
Or if you are gonna flash me, you know, give me fair warning so I can hide behind somebody sturdy looking, like Spitz. Spitz will protect me.
Spitz looks dead. You do realize I'm more of a beat the shit out of the other guy kind of guy, right? I ain't got a shield or armor.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure that your abs could withstand that better than the window, you know?
Fair enough, they can.
That being said, I got some business in the city. Anybody else going to the city?
Don't we have this meeting in like 30 minutes?
No,
No,
that was the
few
meeting
days.
that was in 30 minutes.
Oh.
We got a few days until royalty.
And I gotta show up in a kilt.
You don't.
Fuckers!
Like
You
I
don't
said,
have
Boo,
to, you
you
can.
did it. You got Spitz in the dress. I hope that image pleases you.
Now, if only Tyball would have brought some platform shoes or heels, bro.
Well, joke's on you, Bill. I have 20 strength and 16 constitution. I've got some damn fine legs.
Just pull the sock up taller. Look at my calves, boy. Yeah, look at that.
I got the kind of I got the calves that would make any 16th century era noble be jealous as fuck. Henry VIII wishes he had calves like mine.
Yeah, but your calves are also as hairy as a mountain goat, so not the entire sight to behold, I suppose.
Oh,
Coarse ass hair feels like a fucking brush.
It's like steel wool.
I mean, it
Yeah.
feels like a brush,
I
a brush of
can rub
death.
my pants with this.
If you fucking zoom in on Spitz's arm with a magnifying glass, his hairs are doing fucking dumbbell lifts and shit.
Here's what you see: the strength of your hair is a sign of virility. I got more power in my legs than Inigo got in your entire bodies. Except for I mean, Gibbs it might count, but he cheated because Doral is giving him fake muscles.
That feel when your legs get more action than you do. Power, sexy. You can't stop him.
I mean, technically, it's not Gibzu getting the fake muscles. Gibzu's bear has fake muscles, but they still hurt real bad.
Roid him up. Yeah. You guys have basically a few days before the
The meeting.
yeah, audience. That's it.
Yeah, man, if nobody else gotta go to the city, I mean, I'll just head on myself,
I do want to knock over the magic item shop with the alchemist, because I'm low on speed potions. Those are very important to me. And also gonna have some barrels set aside for Tybal's aging experiments. Those are gonna be great. Because I'm going to get some hops, some orange peels, slices of lemon, and I will create the APA, the Elnoth Pale Ale. There's no India around here.
Okay. Whatever you guys want to do, I'll leave it to it.
Yeah, I got the new spy master.
Crag?
Yeah, whatever his name is.
I don't care about this new lizard man. I want my old friend back.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still go see him. He's in incognito in the tavern as Kassir.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no.
he's not working for us right now.
No.
Yeah, that's true. I might actually go.
Yeah, plus again, if Spitz saw like Ethan as Kassir, he just punch him again. So he's not gonna do it.
Yeah, knock you out of that body like, the old people used to do. Good punch to the face.
Power of Christ compels you.
The power of Spitfire compels you. That's a more evident threat than anything else. But yeah, if Spitz wants to hit up, I guess, the magic item shop and the alchemist, he's gonna see anything that catches his eye.
Hey, right. Coronar did. I'm gonna grab the dense metal ball and head to town.
Wow, had to put it that way, huh? Fucking really feel like it hit you, bro. Really
Yeah.
feel like there's some locked up, like you need a good cry,
This was fucking weeks ago.
Yeah, you can head into the city and supposed to go to the magic shop and the alchemist.
Gibbs is gonna search for the Phoenix Bazaar.
There's Alien Trading Company.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ah! Right. let's see. Is your regular alchemist burned down? Yes.
That's a shame.
Unrelated to the war, he left a blunt lit on the counter and fell asleep.
You might know of another alchemist in town. Probably won't be Alcestis the Seventh. But let's see. We've got.
Oh yeah, we do know.
You know of the original
Oh, yeah.
Alcestis, yeah.
Yeah. Also, is there a thieving Kenku in town with goods of questionable legality? I think there's one.
One.
If not, we know Ketch's last shop was in that last base of ours, right in the Underdark. Could do a little visit there, you know.
Okay. There is an alchemical experimenter, a researcher, so making new types of potions and whatnot, or different ways to administer them. They do sell any normal stuff. They don't sell their experimental stuff at all. And a familiar stall has been set up in the city with a very familiar Kenku. I rolled a 99 on a D100.
Yes.
And
Fletch and Catch.
It's only Ketch that's here. Fletch is elsewhere.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's Catch. Essentially, we just put our stuff, pull your hoods up, lean down a little bit. Catches questionable goods.
For all your black market magic item needs.
It's a
Gotta
grey
catch 'em.
market, please. Don't paint in bad light.
Questionable-
Grey market.
It's questionable legality, not totally illegal.
Yeah,
Legacy market.
yeah.
I mean, cause black market goods get you arrested by the guards. Gray market goods get you a lengthy trial.
Yeah.
Enough time to run away.
Gotta catch 'em all. Kenku man.
Yeah. Whoever we want to go to first.
Gotta go. Yep, Catch.
Okay. They're just sort of muddling around. Their stall's normal size, and they're just rustling about and spy you from the corner of their eye and just hop up. Back again!
You're damn right I am, you thieving little Kenku. Alright, well, still get my hands on the speed potions. I mean, if you got any, but also, find anything unusual since we last met?
Huh? Maybe. And just opens up their coat and there's the fucking Resident Evil dude's level of shit in it.
What are you buying?
What buying?
Spitz is gonna take a look at what he's buying.
There are definitely poison daggers. There's definitely potions of speed, which probably has something else inside of it because it doesn't look quite right. There's clearly family heirlooms, crossbow bolts, house deeds, keys to said houses. There's money pouches you can buy for money.
Why would you want to buy a money pouch?
Free
Because it has
money!
money inside.
Fair enough.
Unknown amount of money. Buy now.
What is this fucking loot box opening?
Yeah,
Forest Wars.
it's microtransactions.
It's
Just like House
Forest
Deep.
Wars.
Do any of these houses happen to be in Elnoth? I'm curious.
How many does he actually have? There's two of them. One of them is.
He's got the deed. Oh god, that's hilarious. What kind of property is it?
It is a townhouse with 2 floors. Does not come with any of the trimmings. Owner still inside property. Proceed with caution is written on the label.
Want a little vacation home, Spitz?
Complete with
Fuck
punching
it,
bag.
dude. You could probably afford it pretty easy, you know?
Complete with punching bag.
It's beautiful.
Sir, I need you to leave my house. This is my house. No, it's not. Holds up deed.
I bought this
Has
fair and
sign-
square.
Has the signature of the original owner still on it?
Belongs to me now, boy. Get up.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a kicker. You said the owner sold the house. We've got the key. That boy is trapped.
Mm-hmm.
So if we wait a few weeks, he'll die of starvation.
Free house!
Nah, he can open a window and walk out.
None of the windows open in Aelnoth properly. You know, like the ones that just tilt out slightly? That's it. That's all you get.
That's good enough to put some
He's
food
good.
in.
He's gonna die of dehydration. Just like buy the deed, wait about 6 days, check on the house. Yep, he's dead. Mine now.
Hey, it came furnished.
Just takes out a few speed potions for you. Special ingredient. Make real fast. Big hangover. Well, no. Used it to steal. Shh.
I thought he was so fucking open about it.
Know who you're buying from. What?
It just gives it a nod. And what you offering?
Now, I need to roll because I don't remember if these are uncommon or rare. Very rare. Okay. And because Ketch's got these questionably mixed ones. What's the discount on them? That's one of them and the other one. Yeah, about that. Okay. Yeah, fucking calculator to calculate that out percentage because my brain is no good. Divided by 100 times. Oh. Divided by 100 times.
You know, it's moments like this that I realize how revolutionary Durone's alchemical talc really was.
Right.
I mean, is. That's where I'm going to fill my flask, baby.
Just sort of like does like the suspicious hand thing. Is like he's thinking.
I'm saying, Durone could make a speed potion for 100 gold total.
I'll sell it to you for 6,000. 2 of them. Big discount.
6,000 it is. That's
Right.
600 plat.
Lovely.
Looks around, just slides it over.
Yeah, you do like the fucking drug dealer pass. Just here you go. Pulls the coat over the hand. Just make it real secret. These
Not undercover Kenku, are you?
these are Ketch's special potions of haste. When you drink it, it doesn't last for a minute. It lasts an hour.
Oh, what's the rub?
You gain a level of exhaustion after.
Worth it.
Too bad.
2 of them?
You got 2 of them, yeah.
Alright. That's
It
actually...
did come with added cocaine. Let's go.
No one knows the secret ingredient. It could be fucking horse piss for all you know. They go real fast. Very fast away from it. Turns out it's cursed and the bottle goes faster than you do. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else?
Does he have anything else in this coat of wonders that will catch my eye? Smiths would be particularly interested in essentially consumable magic items like a bead of fireballs, something I can use to do more stuff. It does not require any talent on my end.
Okay, let's see.
Didn't he have a duck that blew up into like a fucking nuke-sized explosion?
Yeah, the duck of destruction. Yeah.
He's still selling that?
No, it's been sold.
Fuck! I knew I should have pounced on that when Gibbs had money.
I'm just rolling to see what's in the other coat. We've got healing potions. We've got some. What the hell was that? 60. Potion of climbing. Potion of hill giant strength. 20. What's that? 27. Potion of resistance.
Which element? If it's fire, I'll grab it.
Cold.
Then useless.
Yep. No, that's not a consumable. 10. Another healing potion. Potion of invulnerability.
Oh, like the 9th level spell?
No, you just get resistance to all damage instead.
That's still really good.
Yeah. And a I don't know how to pronounce it. Qual's Feather Token.
What's it do?
Tiny object looks like a feather. Different types of feather tokens exist, each with different single-use effects. DM chooses which kind of token or determines it randomly. So let's go. 15. Anchor. Let's see here. Anchor. What the hell does anchor do? You can use an action to touch the token
Stops a
to a
ship in
boat
the
or
water.
ship. Vessel can't be moved by any means. Wow, okay.
Alright, how much is a potion of invulnerability gonna be?
Let me see. Potion of invulnerability. Rare. Is this ambiguously sourced? Yeah. What's the catch? Roll me a d12. I want to see what the catch is. Okay. Yeah, okay. And he's definitely going to do a discount for that because he does not want to have it. Okay. Okay. He is real wanting rid of this. 650.
What's the rub?
Oh no.
I'll run identified later then.
All right.
650. God.
All right. Just another drug dealer bastard. No one saw. We're all good. Anything else?
I think that's all I'm looking for.
All right. I don't know if anyone else wants anything from Ketch, who's currently just restocking their coat with random shit from a box.
Actually, yeah.
Just looks over down at you. What do you want?
Hey, yeah, you got one of those magical handkerchief thingies.
Right? Just pulls out like a signed handkerchief.
That the handy haversack or whatever.
Portable hoe? Oh. No, not got.
Portable hole.
Don't have.
Is that like the same thing? You don't got that?
No. Hard to steal hole.
Every woman has one.
I don't want to get arrested for that. Inappropriate. I have ethical standards. Steal from everyone. Don't fuck everyone.
I mean, you don't got fucking to steal it though. You think you'll have one in stock at some point, or
What are you willing to pay?
fuck? Do I know how much a normal Handy haversack.
You can roll me an Arcana check.
Sure.
Oh, is
Nope.
that a handy haversack or the portable hole you're after?
Which I don't remember
The
difference
portable hole's the
between it.
handkerchief, and the handy haversack's the backpack.
Oh no,
Or-
then I'm looking for a portable hole. yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Coroner had a handy haversack.
Portable hole, portable hole, portable hole.
Just saying.
Peep, 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 peep. Portable hole. Wherever it is on the list, 'cause I need to know what it is. Portable hole. I don't have it here. Portable hole. Not hole. Hole. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Rare. Alright. 12,000, and I'll find one.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. Pay upon deliver. No questions
For
asked.
Delivery too. You know where I live.
Of course.
I'm inventorying my stuff later. You don't steal from my room, all right? Customer, gray market merchant, something or other. You know, honor amongst thieves.
Clearly don't know a lot of thieves. I'll steal it and
Right,
sell it
don't-
back to you at a premium.
Yeah, don't do that.
You sure?
No, he's actually right. Don't actually trust thieves. That's why when you buy shit from them, make sure you know where they live first.
That very nice eye patch. Came off big scary white man.
You have to kind of just like look at Spitz and like look at Catch. Hey, where you live again?
None of your business.
Damn it.
I live in the city of Nunya.
That's Ketch's thing. It's no questions asked, and it's fucking two-way system. Don't ask. Or perhaps you would like debt receipts and debt collection mandates.
Nah, if I wanted that, I could just go through Swarm stuff.
It's fine. I've got someone willing to buy this.
You do it, I might be able to sell you some of it.
No, that's okay. I can sell it because someone wants the dude's ass on a stick. And paying good money. Enough to pay the debt, but they're gonna fucking do it. Or perhaps you like, and just pulls out like a crystal ball.
Yeah, what's it do?
It's one of those fucking fushigi balls.
Like the David Bowie
Nice.
fucking labyrinth style.
Yeah, dude. The Goblin King, bro.
Let's just ask, out of curiosity, how much is a dude offering to get this guy's ass on a stick?
No questions asked. Won't tell you.
Fair enough.
I can tell you where this came from, as long as you don't tell guards.
Done.
I stole it from the Royal Scepter.
Not a Bravia catch.
Huh?
What's it do though?
I don't know. It was shiny. I like it.
How much you selling it for?
Given that it's in the same city that he stole it from,
Spicy discount?
technically, he considers it uncommon, so just he's selling it for 40 gold pieces.
Deal. I hand over 40 gold.
Christ.
Gracious.
Stolen goods are cheap.
Got something else too. Don't tell the big, really tall, scary man with hammer. Almost got me. Just keep looking around suspiciously. Got this, and just pulls out the belt of Storm Giant strength. Shh. Don't tell him.
I want to buy that belt, but I can't because Ludovic will recognize it, and that's gonna be a shit show.
Just don't wear it when you go to the palace, bro. You
Or
think?
how-
What do you think? I'm gonna put the fucking ball from the royal scepter on a fucking chain and hang it from my neck as I go meet the king?
Yes.
Fuck no.
Just wear it
no.
under your kilt.
That shit's going in the fucking bag of holding to never be seen in front of royalty.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you buying the belt and having Tybalt alter it into like fucking like wristbands or something.
He can do it. We've seen it happen with a bow. Nobody's bow in particular, but it's happened with a bow.
True. And hey, I could just claim ignorance.
Ooh.
That's a
Hetch actually might have something that will interest Gibzu.
Ooh.
Yeah, he does, yeah. I think a 94 will say, "You like books?"
Yeah, you know, I've been known to read once in a while.
Alright. Just ruffles about. And pulls out this kind of like incomplete manuscript or like book and just puts it down and it says Battle Maidens Volume 8. And it's like handwritten.
Gives it will start just cracking up. And like he'll start cracking up and it'll be like, yeah. How much you selling that for?
It doesn't quite know where it is. Asked me where it was. He was like, Kenku will know. Kenku gets around a lot. Kenku clearly doesn't steal. Ooh, he's selling it for a decent enough price. I like you. And I want you to buy. 8,000.
What did he say?
8,000.
Worth. I'll hand over 8,800 plat.
1,000 gold per volume. Maybe slide you this manuscript. This entire book. Right. Anything else? And just takes away the belt of Storm Giant Strength. I'll be here until the guards figure out what I'm doing. Which will be like
Look at
and just holds a sundial up. I'll be about 20 minutes.
Gibbs will like look at Spitz and nudge him and gives you the shortest. I'll nudge him in like the knee. Hey, you sure you don't want to buy that?
Yeah, it's not worth the common bullshit. Besides,
I'll reserve it for you if you find me again.
alright. If I find you again, I'll pick it up.
All right.
He sets up shop right outside the palace door, right as you're coming in.
Will you buy
Yeah,
my
you
jams? It's like inside Ludovic's house. Just bye.
You said when you find it again, I'm here.
You just catch him stealing like silverware. Just...
It's in Ludovic's bedroom, and he's like, just let me fucking sleep.
Why are you here?
The Kenku is stealing my underthings. I don't know who can afford them.
Selling mattress fresh from Ludovic house.
Selling Ludovic sweat.
Sweat or swag?
Paladin man bathwater. 1 gold. Divine smite away all the dirt. Smite the shite. Smite the shite. Yeah, I think Ketch is definitely backing up as soon as you stop by. Like, right, I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah, you just let me know if you find that hole.
And just pulls out a wand and just casts pass wall and fucking runs through a building. Just, fuck it.
Gibbs will quickly fucking chuck the orb / gem from the royal scepter into his bag of holding and like look around real quick.
Just
And he'll pop the book in there too. Be like, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll look at that later. Just gonna write down Royal Scepter Orb.
Oh boy. Ketch is the best comedic character I've ever written, apart from Bucket.
I love Catch, dude.
Bucket is chaotic. Ketch will act on the chaos. Bucket is the fuck around, and Ketch is the find out. Gonna pair
So
those
they
two.
never come to a room together.
Just
Yeah, no, Catch must be a very high level rogue.
Ketch is an ambiguously leveled rogue because he's an NPC that I made up on the fly. All I know is he's really good at stealing stuff.
He probably uses a ton of magic items to just steal the good shit.
Well, that's a good thing about thieves is they can use any class's specific magic items. So it's just fucking wizard, archmage, robe, just fuck around, find out. Fireball.
Catch a level source of questionably sourced magic items.
He keeps you humble. It's like, yo, I've got money, but I'm still rough as fuck. And I'm from the streets. I know when there's a good bargain, even if it's ambiguously sourced. Like,
Yeah, keeping us remembering where we're from.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get that push of vulnerability checked first, though.
Well, I mean, you're heading to an alchemist, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Let's go see that alchemist.
If you mention, do I know? Did you tell Gibsu that you're going to an alchemist?
Yes.
Hey, what were you going to see an alchemist for again?
Generally, some of these stuff to give me a bit of an edge during battle. Got a few speed potions now, which is great. But alchemists often carry other weird shit. So, again, some stuff would be nice.
I mean, I happen to know a really good alchemist. Ty Ball introduced me to. I mean, I could bring you there, but I'll let you know now. It's not exactly cheap, but it's good quality shit. Here, try this. The normal healing potion you tried drinking, and Gibbs will drop out a drop of the healing potion in this flask onto your finger. Taste that.
The hell is that? Is that gold?
I mean, it's fucking worth every one that I spent on it, I'll tell you that much.
You know what? Fuck it, let's meet your alchemist.
Yeah, right. We just gotta look around for that Isanian trading company. That's the only way to get there. There's chronomancy involved. It's we just gotta find the door. And Gibbs will start looking around for the Isanian trading company.
Well, you know where it is. It doesn't move.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it doesn't move about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I guess I'll go there and see if it's open.
some of the building is cordoned off for repairs because it has been damaged. But you know the process. You sign in and you're let inside. It's not as busy as usual. You'll see some maybe passing adventurers or multi plane hoppers and whatnot. I don't know if you will encounter this individual here. Nope. It's okay. But yeah, you can have a look around, you can speak to people, find your way or whatever.
Alright. Gibsu will head to to Daron's door, that very specific, because it had its weird own frame and chronomancy shit on it.
Yeah. Most of the Isalian Trading Company has chronomancy on it. Because people sell through time and space.
Yeah. Which is weird. I dig it though.
Yeah, I dig it too.
You could buy a fully automatic weapon if you wanted to.
Don't tempt me.
It's just a Walmart fucking doors. Welcome to
Gibsu
Costco.
walks in a suit and drives out in a tank, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Spencer gives you roll up and wait in line at Walmart as he just stare at the aliens.
the fuck?
Never seen half orc before, bastard.
Roll me a survival check, Gibzu, because it's been a while since you've been here. Find it.
Okay. Can I have advantage since I've been there already once?
Yeah, I'll let you have advantage.
Yes. 26.
Oh, yeah.
Takes you a minute to get your bearings. It's endless corridors, and the doors seem to be different, but you do find the same door, which appears to have been left open slightly. That's it.
Okay. I'll push it open some more and like knock as I do.
Sure, you open into this large glass conservatory with lab equipment everywhere. It's completely different to what it was the first time you came in. Lots of sunlight. You can see like lots of new house plants have been added in. You can see a garden outside that's being tended to by, skilled workers that are cropping these alchemical plants and herbs and roots. You see the, I can't remember if Jerome was half elf or elven. I can't remember.
Let's see. Well, he started half elf. He died, then became an Eladrin.
That was it. It was an Eladrin. That's it. Yeah. See, not tending to the lab, but you can see the Asimar with like a big, long pike just sort of draped over, and he's sort of patching up this pretty badly wounded leg and putting like salves and stuff on it.
Yeah, you all right? It's been a while since I was here.
I'm assuming you're speaking to Toma.
Yeah.
Gives
Gibzo like keep walking in once he's like walked in and knocked on the door.
Been better, really. Bit of an encounter with the Hound of Ill Omen. But it's nothing I can't handle. But yeah, feeling a bit better. Suppose you're here for your own stuff, so I'll let you get to it. Daron just gets up and sort of, casually just smacks the wounded man. Just, you'll be fine. It's not too hard to recover from it. Gibzur, correct?
Yeah, didn't expect you to remember my name. It was Daron, right?
Yes. I only remember because I'm pretty smart and I will remember most things. I don't recognize your friend, though.
Yeah, he was looking for an alchemist, so I told him that I knew a good one.
I'm not good, I'm fucking great, by the way. But, hello. Welcome. Now,
Hey, this is Spitfire.
Daron Medir, master alchemist and physician, apparently. And ex-pirate.
You're nailing his personality really well, Boo. Thank you.
And so, I'm assuming you're here to get some more supplies for, my wonderful elixir. And, we got fresh stock in, and, sure, Toma will hobble outside and pick up some new plants if you want something a little spice, perhaps.
Gibbs will pull out his flask and set it on the counter. The flask I actually got from Daron, and he'll say, "Yeah, I was hoping to fill it up this time. Came into some more money,
Right?
You use some of it along the way."
And I'm here to replace this flask. He shows out his plain Greater Healing Potion flask.
Are you wanting to, upgrade it to something a bit stronger, or are you wanting...
Well, your elixir is literally gold colored.
And
I think I want that.
Well, it tastes like tea as well, because... Fuck it. You can flavor potions, and I thought, a bit of tea, bit of Baliel flavor, bit of spice from the Plane of Fire, make it pleasant whilst it literally restitches your insides. But I'll redo it for you. And just pours all of the contents out into a bucket. Right, standard stuff, as always. Well, as once before.
Yeah, whatever you had in there was working great.
All right. Pulls it. It's going to take a minute or two to fill up.
They don't make sense. Also, I can look, but I don't know if I added. Yeah, I don't know how big the flask is. As like
I think it was it's got a maximum capacity of a D20 if I remember.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
Max, yeah, for a common flask, could be up to a D20. Mine is a D10.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a common flask. It doesn't get bigger than that, fortunately.
And then Swarm's case, it would cost him a fuck ton of money to fill it up.
Yeah, bottomless
D100,
flask,
baby.
boy.
Yeah. Which he'll probably never fill up unless he becomes a millionaire.
Dude, don't even know exactly how many it takes to fill it up. Because I remember you sending it to me, and it's just like the last 4 levels is question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah, because it's just down to me to decide how much it's going to be. And
Yeah.
you've never wanted to fill it up to the maximum, so I've never thought to do it. Cause...
I mean, it's been keeping a steady D8 for a long time.
Yeah, it's fill up.
Just drop it open in the ocean.
Yeah.
Look at all of you buying healing potions while you have a healer in the
Yeah. Hey, it's insurance.
It's saving you spell slots, and
I don't know.
eventually you'll run out.
Action economy as well. Just like, yeah, fucking swing it as a bonus action punch button. Let's see. Standard.
Plus, I mean, we're talking 6d10 plus 9, baby. Come on.
I'm actually.
Come on.
Yeah, you guys are going
is
for the
this?
expensive ones.
That's
I'm
not
going
even
to
his
economy.
superior supreme. This is just like Daron's greater magic potion. It's like
Yeah.
absurd.
Sorens doesn't know of Tyrone yet, so, you know.
Yeah.
True.
That.
I can put this. When Daron rolled up on scene and once I got going, there were no more PC clerics.
Right. I need.
They made that his job.
And, right. It will cost Spitz 40,000 gold, and it will cost Gibzu 88,000 gold to fill it.
Worth.
Absolutely worth. Gives you hands over 88,000. No
Yeah,
question
he just
asked.
pushes you in the direction of Toma. He's better at the accounts than I am. Me, I'm the brains
Yeah,
of this whole situation, as it was the last place I used to work. But that fell out of the sky and burned, and the captain died, and lots of shit happened. Almost got arrested, but you got a nice house, no mortgage. I do have to pay taxes still, though. It kind of sucks, but you know.
You know, I keep hearing about these tax things. I still don't understand really what they are. It sounds just like thievery.
If Esmer knocks on the door, you know, you just lock it and arcane lock. She can't get in. Typically.
Gives you kind of go like wide-eyed at the mention of her name. Wait, you know her
What
name?
you should do is, the next time you pay your taxes, pay that bitch in copper. Make her count.
Of course I know her. She, well, helped us out initially, and she's teaching a very good friend of mine from a little town in Vereen, and you know, I let Jessica in. I let her in, but as soon as she steps foot and I see her in the background, close, bolt, seal it up. Thomas, stand guard at the door with your gammy leg and your fucking spear. Stick it through the letterbox and keep her far away from me.
Yeah, she came to me in a dream one time, screaming about taxes. You gotta pay for everything that you're wearing.
Oh yes, dream tax. Yeah, she likes to do that one. She once taxed me for a... I'm not gonna make the joke. She once... No, it's too stupid.
Yeah, fair.
No. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it. She once taxed me for a sexy dream and it was horrible. It was 69.69 gold and I fucking hated her for it. Toma paid it.
You should pay her in copper. She'd leave you alone then. I don't care how much gold it is. Nobody wants to count 69,000 copper pieces.
Oh, she has an assistant now. She's now a grand judge or something like that. She got promoted, so she has little people to do it for her. She'll pick it up.
So
and
so she went from bitch to alpha bitch.
Kind of. She's okay. She's getting old now, but you know, I'll outlive her. So Toma will outlive her too. But well, if you want a potion of immortality, I can give you that, but it's gonna cost you a lot.
I think I'm good on that.
Ah, good, because I've only made one.
I'm also good. I'm pretty much already almost on the way there. Something like that.
Oh, have you been to like the Tree of Zil or something like that, and drank the tea of it?
No, got some power from the raw, and I guess the downside was I'll live to see the world birth and die thousands of times or some shit like that.
I have a friend. He's a bit never lucid, but he's immortal as well. Lives in a village not too far away from here, out in a clearing with his fey girlfriend. Well, wife now.
Hey, maybe I'll have you introduce me sometime. I'm sure immortality gets lonely. It'd be good to have a friend that won't die on you in 100 years or something.
Apparently, he has a friend already. It's out the corner of his eye. So I've never seen him. Well, actually, no, I have. They were in a hot tub together, and it was a spa day, and then we had the shittest day after that. It was fucking awful.
Oh, speaking of which, you seem like a type of guy that knows his way around magic items and things like that too.
Indeed, yes, I can split my soul up as much as I like, and I've done it recently to spare my mind from a mind-flaying dragon, and that worked really well. But
I was wondering if you could tell me if, maybe if this is did anything special or something. We'll pull out the crystal ball from the royal scepter and just hand it over to him.
Cast
Just,
identify.
like a crystal ball, there's something special to that.
Maybe 2 seconds, because it definitely does something. I just need to find the... Here we go.
I have to be safe. I'm in another part of the world through chronomancy door. I gotta be safe from the guards. Ludovic will never know.
Where is it? And he just sort of pulls his hand back. I'm not too familiar with gem magic, but well, it's not even a full gem. It's made out of some sort of diamond mirror piece, and it summons a set of armor.
Yeah?
Mhm.
With a command wood or something?
Yes.
You happen to know what that is?
Ooh, now this comes into question. There is a universal translator in the room so you can speak, but it doesn't work through magic spells, so he can't translate it for you. He can sound it out, and you might.
Can you write it down?
Yeah, it could probably. Drone's intelligence, what, +10?
Yes, he has 32 intelligence.
And he has advantage on any intelligence checks.
Yep.
Yeah, he writes it down, even with the correct grammatical stuff, and because you can read Eldiran, he hands it to you.
Hell yes! Let's go, dude.
The command word is... No, I need to translated that myself because it's in Gaelic, and I can't remember the exact translation for it. Uh, Skeith. Okay. The word is skeith. Skeith. Which means shield.
Skeith.
No, skeith. It's Sgiath. Skeith.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Want me to pay you for your identifying services?
You've just paid me quite a lot of money, so I don't exactly want to pay the tax of casting the spell, so we'll consider this like a gift. Just don't tell Tomo. He does the taxes and that. I just don't tell him.
Yeah, okay. Our little secret. Understood.
You can see Tomo like in the window. It's like no.
Tomo look at it. It's like, spirits will say, "Oh yeah, you know there's anything wrong with this thing right here?" He'll pull out the potion of invulnerability. I got it suspiciously cheap.
That suspiciously cheap for a potion of vulnerability does sound suspicious enough, and just identifies it. Well, I would suggest drink it fast if you don't want someone tracking you, because the person that had it knows exactly where it came from and where it is, and who has it. So they want it back.
Fantastic.
Doesn't tell me who it is, but all I know is someone's tracking it. Maybe it's a part of an inventory from a warehouse. Who knows?
Can you remove the tracker?
I can certainly try. Takes it. Cast Dispel Magic. Yeah. You just see like the sort of cloudy ball just turn clear and just there you go. That'll be 100 gold, please.
Let's hand some 10 platinum pieces.
Huh. I haven't seen coins like these in a long time.
Oh, you were from here once?
From Novaria.
You know what? I ain't gonna worry about that right now.
Don't worry. I have no intentions to conquer the world. Apart from advertising, I'm going to rule this place with advertisements. And it's going to be fantastic. I'm going to monopolize the potion industry in Andaral. It'll be fantastic.
Gives you a kind of...
As long as you're better than Tussie Art.
That fucking snake oil merchant. Don't get me started.
Gibbs will like nudge Spitfire a little bit and kind of point over at Drone. No, kind of like the Tybala potions.
Oh, you know Tybal as well? Good.
Yeah, it made the soup for me.
Good. Good. Well, I actually do need to see Tybal again, but he's getting quite old, so maybe his new apprentice will take over.
One survived?
They have. They've set up their own, little bit inside of the shop, and they're doing well. They are missing a few fingers, but they've had prosthetics put in. Of yours truly, of course. Because Tybal can make things fantastic and enchanted, but I can make them.
Aren't you quite the talent? You got anything, I guess, unusual? Because, well, I'll be dealing with, no doubt, all sorts of battles and other shit. So if you got something that'll help me, I don't know, kick some ass or stay alive, that'd be great.
Give you a few things, I guess. Let me think. And sort of looks around and casually locks the door. Stop with Toma coming in and just disappears past the door that you can access. You can't see beyond it. And then comes back with a box and unlocks it. And inside is a holy symbol. Just don't tell him I'm giving you it. Just hand you this holy symbol with a. It looks like a coiling coatl. It's a symbol of Ran. Supposed to bring good luck and good prosperity. He used to wear it. Now he's fucking getting cut up into bits. I've had to resurrect him twice. But you have that. I'll just say we lost it during the move. He'll be none the wiser.
Yep, you're a mighty persuasive man, no doubt he'll believe it. I appreciate that.
Well, he did marry me, so I guess so.
Oh, congratulations.
It was years ago, but unless it'll do you well. But nothing else to offer you unless you want more potions.
I think this will do nicely. Thank you for your time, and if I need more potions, I'll hit you up.
Sure. I'll make sure it just unlocks the door as Toma walks back in. Nice to meet you again. Just puts like this basket of herbs and whatnot.
How's your leg, buddy?
Oh, it's healed already. I just needed it patched up for a bit.
Wow, y'all heal fast over in Enderall, huh?
No, it's just because of my my powers as a paladin. I just recover a bit faster than most.
Damn. I want to recover, I gotta spend a day or two in bed without magic. Paladins really do get all the luck gives do.
Yeah, it must be nice being able to heal.
I mean, a couple of other.
And you're married to a famous alchemist. Make good potions too.
Well, yeah, our first date didn't go so well because a friend of ours, well, now a concerning danger to us, kind of boycotted it by eating everything on the menu and like the fat fuck he is, and kind of ruined the atmosphere. But nonetheless, we stuck it out and we survived. So, yeah.
More power to you.
Yeah. Well,
I had a punch in the mouth, but hey, y'all are better people than I am.
honestly, you couldn't punch him hard enough. The man is literally made of adamantine, quite literally. But nonetheless, if you want to know, like,
Shit just goes wild in Enderall, doesn't it?
yeah, like you get to a certain point, and there's kind of like a weird magical power spike that just sort of shoots you up, and then you just sort of teeter off, and this happens. But if you want to meet a paladin like me, you just need to go to the Feywilds. I think Sir Lorcan's still kicking about there, so.
Hey, I know Sir Loken. He's
Oh.
a good friend of mine.
Yeah, he's doing okay for himself now. He's lost an arm fighting a dragon, but he's in good spirits.
Oh, we'll see how we go, Nick. Spits will I turn to Gibsu. When it's all said and done here, I think I'll head over this way to, I don't know, punch out bigger dragons, and we'll see how that turns out.
Well, I'll send you right in the way of our old friend. I'm sure you'll have the best brawl of your life, because it will be a very short fight, unless you're like super strong. But nonetheless, I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna go cook dinner. I think lobster's on the menu tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Just Throne just sits there with his pipe, just.
Yep. Spit just gives a wave, and he'll turn towards the door.
I'll be seeing you.
And, yep. Take care now, and don't get eaten by your friend, I guess.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, hope to see you again when I need a refill. Maybe an upgrade.
You're always welcome.
Gives you all walk out.
And
Welcome.
Spitz will follow him out.
Yep.
So, Lou, while you did not phrase things exactly as Daron would,
It's
you
been a
did,
long while.
however, more or less get his personality down. I
Yeah,
appreciate
it's
that.
very.
That was good.
It's been 2 years. It's hard to remember everything, but yeah.
Oh, I know, but the personality, otherwise, you got it working out really well. Because while the words weren't exactly the same, I could predict what you were going to say next because that's what he would say. You did a good job, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you have it's Toma's holy symbol, but it's got a different name. I'll need to type it out. That's what it's labeled as. It's Inuka Storm Herald Charm. It's basically the lucky feat. Upon a failed attack roll, ability check, saving throw, you can instead choose to reroll. You can do this twice per day. Or, as a bonus action, you can expend one of the charges to regain a quarter of your hit points.
He's basically wearing 2 holy symbols to fights now. He's going to be like a more religious 2 Chains.
You're gonna end up like Elvis in the end of his life. He had all the fucking religious symbols on him. Oh no,
Dude,
no,
I
no.
knew-
Like Mr. T.
I knew Henry should have focused harder on making those fucking like paladin knuckle dusters, dude. That could smite on punch. I knew I should have fucking worked harder on that. It'd be so good, dude. Spitz is going into a paladin arc without ever going into religion. I love it.
Wow, this will tie it perfectly with Spitz's ongoing gentleman arc.
Yeah, so that was the alchemist that I found out about through Tybal, and I've been going to him. Like I said, a little pricey, but I mean,
Well,
I
we
haven't found better yet.
And we can afford it now, so yeah, that works out.
Other than that, I think that is pretty much all the shopping I gotta do, unless a Cancun friend comes back to me. Plan on going to the library, but if you had other errands, you can just come pick me up later and we can head back.
That should be fine for now. Thanks for showing me around, Gimzu.
Yeah, no problem.
What's everyone else doing while they've been disappearing into the future?
I'm probably somewhere in the city doing my own shopping at that time.
Yeah.
Completely unaware of their existence. Well, presence.
Yeah. Just you see them walk by like, I don't know these people.
We both have looks of guilt on our faces because we just bought illegal goods. It's like,
Gives
no,
you
I don't
sitting
know
there.
either of you motherfuckers.
Gives you sitting there like fucking Gareth from Labyrinth. Just yeah.
I actually can't wait to find out what set of armor comes out of that fucking ball, dude.
At least you find out. Yep. You have to attune to it before it works. It's the only downside.
I figured.
Which means you would lose your set bonus.
Not necessarily. Gibsu is going down a very dark and lichy
Oh dear.
path at the moment.
What, you're gonna get some bone charms and break your soul a bit?
Look, Gibsu doesn't know that they exist yet, but I'm just saying.
He'll find out real fucking quick that he can get that.
He's kind of going down like a balanced yet twisted druid path,
Like a voodoo shaman.
Right.
Kinda, bro. He's kind of like evil-esque druid. Like, just really fucking dabbling in shit that he shouldn't.
Oh, who was the fucking voodoo
That's-
guy in the
it
James
is what
Bond film? I can't
nature
remember.
is in modern day.
Oh, and Doctor No?
Yeah, I can't remember the voodoo guy's name.
I don't remember his name, but I
Um,
love that movie.
No, it's a great movie. It hasn't aged great, but it's still a good movie.
I still love all the James Bond films.
Uh,
I should go back and rewatch them sometime.
Or some of them are just total ass. I was like,
Yeah,
Moonraker
some of the
sucks,
new
and now I
ones.
love it. Moonraker's the worst, but I love it so much. Yeah. Whatever anyone wants to do. You've got a few more days.
Going to find a blacksmith.
Like a blacksmith, or are you looking for like a jeweler?
Blacksmith.
Weapons or
'Cause
armor?
I got- don't know, because I got the dense metal ball.
Okay. If Coronar didn't know what it was, then
Yeah.
you'll need to find someone that's probably old. Let's see. Roll a persuasion check to see, like, just asking about all the blacksmiths to see if someone knows what it is. You ask about, and people are like, "It's just a fucking metal ball." I don't know if anyone will actually. What's your passive perception, by the way?
18.
Yeah, you'll feel a little feathered hand trying to grab the ball. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Catch.
Yeah, if I notice that, I'm immediately turning to wherever the hand's coming from.
Yeah, you just see a Kanku like fucking hood over. It's just, you see nothing. Runs away. Oh, get that ball.
I'm actually going to chase after him.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna change the music. Let's go with Thieves Guild. Let's go with that. Right. I guess I'll initiate chase. Roll me initiative.
Hell yeah.
Catch that Kenku!
Catch is very fast. Not fast enough. He rolled a 24. Yeah. You're chasing after him first.
I mean, Spiff runs at 45 feet per round and catches faster.
We lost Alex.
Yeah, first round, I'm just going to chase after him, see how much distance he gains on me.
Okay. And yeah, you run about, what, 60 feet?
70, because I got 35.
Alright. Yeah, you'll pretty much be like hot on his tail, like 10 feet away. And he's just like,
Excellent.
shit! And just like looks at a wall and just casts past wall with a wand and disappears through it as the wall just seals.
Let's see. Don't see him anymore because I can't do fucking Hunter's Mark.
Too slow, boy.
Like, is it like a fence wall, or can I go over it or around it?
Oh, it's a
somewhere?
solid building wall. He just made a hole in it and just went through and it reappeared. He is in the library.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and find the door to this building and run in.
You just
Try to find him.
you run in and you see like people reading books, reading like the fucking Dragon's Crest Chronicle paper. It's, you know, quiet. The librarian's always like, shh.
I'll look to the librarian. You've seen Kenku run through here. Came through wall.
Yeah, they ran through and then went to the rest facilities.
And I'm immediately running that direction.
Sure. Because your passive perception is really high, you can hear jangling, and panicked squeals As you burst in, you just see a Kanku dumping the entire bag of stolen goods into the toilet and trying to flush it.
Yeah, I'll just run up to him and like grab him by the arms.
He's pretty small, he's like a foot tall. You hold him up like a chicken. Just... Oh, you got me.
Why you try to steal metal ball?
I just sold a metal ball. I want a new one. They're shiny.
So you know nothing about metal ball?
I know something.
What do you know?
I want it. I'll buy it.
Swarm need to know what it made of, what it used for.
Made of metal. Paperweight. Maybe. Uncomfortable butt bead.
It's gonna inside him if he
Sure.
even knows anything or if he's just fucking with me.
Oh. This is his skill as well. He's good at deception.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna beat that deception. Paperweight. Must be telling the truth. He's not like panicking anymore.
Yeah. I'll just put him back
I'm
down.
gonna campy music. I don't have any campy music. I'm sad. I'm gonna get camp. I've got camp music, but I don't have campy music. Damn it.
Sitting around a campfire, singing our campfire song.
Oh, I've got medieval library. That's perfect.
Yeah, I set him back down. I was like, you know of blacksmith that knows of this metal?
He sort of turns around and like sort of looks inside of his coat, which still has shit tons of stuff in it. I do for a fee.
How much?
You did just chase me. How much you really want to know?
Hands one copper over.
Just let's see, hold on. Do I have any stupid items I can pay him with?
It's like a rubber duck or something. Like, oh yeah. Hesh loves really stupid shit.
Catch is a legend.
Would I do that? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him like 5 silver.
I'm not a charity case.
Just take the silver back. Swarm not know how much information.
He's going to insight you. One of his weaker skills, but try to ascertain if you really want to know, or if it's just kind of like, I want to just know what it is.
I mean, I'd like to know, considering I got it from the, like, prince or king or whoever.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the one guy that might have been able to work it is now dead.
Come with me. And just like, he just uses the wand to cast telekinesis and just takes all the stuff that's not flushed down the toilet into the bag again. I'll clean it off. Follow me.
Discount price.
Small discount.
Small discount. Poop on top. Clean before use. If after touch, don't touch eyes. Waddles out of the library and ends up taking you down a couple of back alleys.
Excellent. About to get mugged.
Get stick bugged. And takes you into this tiny little. It looks almost like a sewer grate sort of archway, and just sort of shimmies underneath, which opens up into this quite large space hidden away under the streets. And there is a gang of Kenkus in here.
Oh god.
I do not know if Swarm has encountered Maggie before.
Maggie was the one in the big city where we met.
In it was in the
Yeah,
the old fortress. Fuck me.
Yeah, where
Samak
Vathka fell
Dun.
into our laps.
Yeah, Samakdun.
Yeah, no.
Maggie is the
Swarm-
one that likes to hit on people, right?
No, it was Samakdun. Maggie had a little shop there. In the sort of spiral down towards the undermarket.
Yeah, no, Swarm doesn't know her.
Okay. Yeah, this sort of speckled, almost like a tiny little peregrine falcon that's kind of puffy, sort of waddles up. Clearly the guild master of these thieves. Super salad.
Soup.
Right. What you want then?
Swarm want no blacksmith that can deal with this metal.
Sorry, darling, you couldn't afford me if you tried. Right. Salad. Just takes the ball off you. Stares at it. Tossing Jim's sister salad. Just puts it down.
Just,
They all just,
Swarm just meets the Kenku Mafia.
yeah. I don't have a name for them. All I know is they're called the Underground Kenkus, and that's all I've listed them as.
They're now known to me as the Kenku Mafia.
The mimicry mafia. Mindless mafia. Yeah, they all sort of like swarm around each other and just start like squawking, like clearly sentences from other people that they've captured. Eventually, just sort of one of them holds it up like, "We know what it is." Just hands it back to you. And one of them like holds out their hand, like kind of like clearly holding something, but trying to be inconspicuous.
Yeah, I'll grab the ball with one hand and then take whatever they're holding
Or
with
they
the
just-
other hand.
Take it to people, know what to do. Ketch is still sitting there like,
Swarm take. I'll just look at the two items to blacksmith and they'll know.
"No, has name of blacksmith, that knows."
And I'll look at the item or paper that they gave me.
You are looking for...
Paper says coroner.
Oh.
God damn it.
Let's see, where is this?
Or no, wakes up from the dead to slap you around
Where is Manu
before going back to sleep.
on this blacksmith?
Fucking
And just for those couple of seconds, Spitz gets demoted, then re-promoted.
you get a pay cut for 5 seconds.
Spitz loses a copper. He's pissed off now.
Oh no!
My benefits.
Yeah, his employment history is going to be weird.
Trying to find the information of this fucking blacksmith.
Some
You're
metal
looking at the
dragon
sex
egg, dude.
documents. You need to look at the blacksmith documents.
I've got lots of like names of people that are like kind of important in the world, so I just need to find the right section. Where Ah, there you are. It has the name of a woman called Marcella Greycastle.
Chili Gray.
Or Marcella. That's the best way to spell it. And then Greycastle? Oh, no, Greygate, that's a different person. There you go. If you want the exact spelling.
Pretty sure I've never heard of her.
History check.
Where's history? There you
are. You may have heard like stories from Coronar at some point. But that's it.
There is, but no like general area where I could probably find her.
Nope.
Know where Swarm find Marcella.
No. Let's see. Will Maggie tell you? Or will Ketch? Ketch will, but Maggie's staying silent. Trading company.
Oh, the Azalea.
Yeah.
Swarm know how to get there.
Good.
Wait, is Fifi the head of the Kenku Mafia?
No, definitely not.
That would be funny, though.
Clearly.
That would be fucking funny.
Nah, she just works as the money laundering section.
So Fifi is part of the Kenku Mafia.
Yeah, it's not in charge.
Yeah, I'll look to Catch. You mentioned price. How much?
And just sort of waddles away to like the Kenku, and they all start like chittering and muttering. They'd all stop and look at you and turn back and start muttering. 50 gold.
I don't have that kind of money.
Too bad. Pay.
Per Kenku.
Per Kenku, fuck off.
Yeah, per Kenku in the room.
I see no
Well.
one here.
Take out a couple like 7 or 8 of them, and just drop them in his hand.
Gracious. And just starts checking them. Half their forts are really good. Into the mystery bag! Just pours them in a coin pouch and... You know your way out. Bye.
Yeah, Swarm's already turning around to leave.
Yep. Well, you know where to go.
To the Azalea.
Yeah, to the Zillion Trading Company, and I'll put on something. Something a bit more bougie in the background. Okay. Right. Well, you know the routine. You sign in, you walk in, and now you just need to find your way. One of the the wings of the building is just cordoned off because it's damaged, but the rest of it is free to go.
Yep. First person I come across, or information booth.
Right, this will be an interesting one.
It's another Kenku.
I'm about to roll to find out if it is.
I've been expecting you.
A gnome. Deep gnome. Svirfneblin.
A bit of what? Snip?
A Svirfneblin.
Snurf Nebula.
Snurf. Svirfneblin.
Same thing.
Fuck you, got a bad accent.
Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, I'll crouch down to them. You know where Swarm could find Marcella Greycastle?
Yeah, of course I know. You just go down there, and you're gonna walk for about 20 minutes, and then you turn right. Big green door.
Look down where he's pointing. Look back at him. Stand up and start walking that way.
Thanks, I guess. Asshole. Walks off. And you walk for about 20 minutes. Well, about 20 minutes. It takes you about 15 because he has shorter legs. And you get there, and you find this very old, worn, sort of emerald green door with a brass handle. Looks to be open.
Well, knock and open the door.
Sure. You open it, and this blast of heat and smoke hits you as you walk inside of what appears to be the inside of a mountain, and this ginormous forge, which seems to be pulling in magma from a volcano. And this massive smeltery pieces, big chunky bits of ingots, and a single, I can't remember what Marcella is as a race. What are you?
Marcella wasn't the blacksmith from Greyforge, was she?
No, that was, fucking, what was your guys' cleric's name again? Give me 2 seconds.
Tank's wife.
Give me 2 seconds, I'll pull it up.
Charlotte?
Charlotte! Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah. She was the one that did it. She died, eventually.
Well, she died to open the door, but there was an actual blacksmith down there that actually forged her shit.
Maybe it
she had
was
to
Marcella.
sacrifice her life to light the fire.
Maybe it is Marcella then. Is it Marcella?
But it was definitely a chick that forged all of our like god-slaying weapons and shit.
I think it is Marcella.
Out of the higher elemental shards or whatever.
I'll pull up the notes real quick.
It just the name sounded familiar and the layout of the forge sounded familiar, so I just didn't.
It is Greyforge. Marcella.
She'd like been alive there for thousands of years, sleeping in like a coffin or some shit.
Yeah, I've changed her first name. It used to be Morag. That was her original name. I've changed it to Marcella. Yeah. It's a sort of half-breeded creature. She looks like a cross between like a Tempest Genasi and some sort of elf. And she just fucking ripped, just smashing these big plates of metal on her own. Now you can see like in the distance there's like big heavy stone doors and then like an offshoot that goes elsewhere.
No, walk up to her. Swarm get information from Kenku Mafia. You know how to handle this. And I'll just hold out the metal ball.
I'll try to find decent. Aha! Perfect. Forge of Fury. Perfect. She takes it, looks at it. Where did you manage to get your hands on this? It's a dissonant. Hasn't been seen in centuries. Stuff of fables.
Swarm get from Hazar Meveth.
Don't know who that is. What do you want forged from it?
Swarm not know what used for.
Armor, weapons, arrows. Weapons capable to kill gods.
Arrows to kill Navaris.
Don't know who that is.
Big, evil, Titan, king.
Not ringing.
Someone who needs killing.
Good enough for me. What do you want? Arrows?
Arrows sound good.
Yeah, she just uses some tongs, picks it up, and just pushes it into a furnace which roars to life with this powerful arcane fire. And you just see this solid ball that Cornar couldn't melt just slide through this weaving channel. It forges like a molten ingot. She pulls it out and just begins working it into a long, almost fruit by the foot thinness. And just begins cutting it into pieces, then shaping the arrowheads. Eventually, doesn't take her too long. Takes her 50 minutes to complete it. Now, I've got the document that tells me what Odysseyite does in a weapon. Somewhere. Google Sheets.
Now, how much are God-killing arrows gonna run you, brother? From the blacksmith in Greyforge.
About
Well,
10 gold.
He's gonna empty his wallet, and he might have to look this tail for this.
So the thing about Odysseyite is it's priceless. It has no value because it's so hard to come by. Here's the excerpt from the metal. The mythic hero's metal, as legends have told, Odysseyite in its depictions is a beautiful sky blue and gold metal wielded aloft by mythic figures in history. Nobody has seen it since those times, and perhaps it has never existed, but if one were to find it, they would be able to craft the most powerful artifact the multiverse has seen in eons. And you're making a fucking needle, essentially. Yeah.
I'll give these to my grandma. Give me a knitted sweater.
We could have used that to plate a sword, cover a pair of knuckles. We're gonna use it on expendable ammunition instead.
We could have used it on a relic greater than any seen in eons or whatever.
You know what? Screw it. We're not gonna kill Navarus anyway. C5 is gonna kill Navarus.
Roll me a d20.
Fail.
Although at this rate, Noob, I need to rethink campaign 5.
You get 35 arrows worth. These are +6 arrows. And they deal 10 additional points of radiant damage per hit. Once used, the magic goes away until it is brought back to the forge to be rekindled. So you'll need to come back every time you've used them all and just heat them back up, essentially, as they're tied to Greyforge's power.
If you lose any of those arrows, Yoshi, I will strangle you.
Oh, there's still metal left over. There's enough there to make a sword. Just like cut it in half and pull the huge stretch out, because this metal doesn't come across often. She's not going to waste it. After all, she's just finished forging the elder weapons for you guys, so she's hot off the press.
Yeah, she's gonna be alive for quite a while.
And
She's already been alive for quite a while.
Oh, she'd have been
What was
like
this metal called again?
Odysseyite. 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 Like Odyssey.
Hey, Greyforge. So powerful they can upgrade curiosities.
Yeah. Smelt them down, make them into someone completely different.
I'll have to hand her the knuckles then, at some point in the future.
She'll coat them in a Odysseyite for you if you want. No. Because
Tempt me.
she knows the value of this metal. How much money you got in your pocket?
Not enough. I can tell you that much.
40,000 gold and 1,100 platinum.
Okay. You don't anymore.
Excellent.
And she's going to take 3 of your fingers.
Which 3?
She knows you're an archer, so she's not going to take these 2. Or your thumb. She's going to cut off the other 3. As a price to pay to the forge.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, she just takes your hand, pulls out this massive chisel, and just you don't even feel it. It cauterizes it immediately as she takes the fingers.
Those fingers will never grow back.
They don't. No.
Add that to my list of missing fingers.
Yeah.
So you're missing 2 fingers on one hand and 1 finger on the other?
No,
To keep your 3 archer fingers?
No, she basically, did that. She just took like 2 off one, then. Well, it depends. She wouldn't have taken like the main fingers. She wouldn't have taken the ability to pinch. So she's taken off the bottom 2, so your grip's not as good on one of the hands, and then she's taken off the pinky on the other.
Cool, so I'm missing the bottom 2 fingers on both hands.
Poggers.
Raptor hands!
Lizard people have 3 fingers, like canonically.
Swarmer's never getting married.
Yeah. Yeah, those fingers will never grow back that have been cut off by the master of the Grey Forge.
Eh.
But, yeah, you can get a prosthetic if you want. She can make you one. But she's not going to, because you've just paid the Forge for its services.
How many fingers will it cost for a prosthetic?
Oh, she'll take his toes.
Take the hand, bro. Take the whole hand, prosthetic hand.
I mean, in real talk, Swarm, I've been better off selling your tail instead.
Make me prosthetic out of the Abyssinites.
Fucking Infinity Gauntlet style. Tries to snap fingers, misses a finger. Like, fucking no, I can't snap. Yeah, you can stick around and get some other forge stuff. But... yeah, I've got the full spelling. I just spell it as Morgan. It's Morrigan Greycastle. Is her old name? I've given it Marcella. Seemed a bit more fitting. The Morrigan does sound a bit more like. Fuck. I don't know which one to keep.
Yeah,
Oh god, I took no notes so far. Hold up.
Oh, don't worry, nor have I.
Oh no!
I've got like a brief, and that's it.
Have her make a fucking Odysseanite wedding ring.
I made notes on what I did. Does that count?
Yeah, it counts. No, you're
Spend
bringing up
money,
the average.
Spend money. Spend money.
Get bitches.
Made a plan to spend money.
It was a +6 and 10 extra damage.
10 extra radiant
10
damage.
radiant.
Yeah. Which might not last forever because of your items specifically, and they might turn necrotic.
Eats the radiant. Oh.
Wait, it might what?
It might turn necrotic because of your armor and your weapons.
Ooh, excellent.
So, but that will take more than your lifespan to do that unless you complete the little task attached to your item.
If it wouldn't be a fucking weekly rest thing, I could. But yeah, after getting the arrows, I'll look at the fly coming out of my coin purse and my 4 missing fingers. Oh, there goes Swarm's plan for potion and drink.
Yeah, she's kind enough. She'll give you 50 gold for a single healing potion. And a copper for a beer. More than welcome to come back. Just don't bring unknown materials back from wherever you got it from. Typically, it's going to be expensive.
Nope.
Alright, just checking, what, for my notes, what did Soren spend his money on?
Huh?
Oh, the music's not.
I spend my money on Let's see.
Reliquary.
Reliquary, bag of holding, catnap,
Mhm.
healing flask, platinum rings.
That was it.
Yep, that is actually.
Let me make sure I got my notes clear so far. Crew gets salved up. Illegal purchases from catch. Gibson and Spitz hit up drone for potions.
Mhm.
Swarm smells all his gold in his fingers for God Killer arrows.
Yep.
Wait,
Okay.
what happened to the rest of your gold?
It's gone now.
What do you mean the rest of my gold?
Your
We each
200,000
got
gold.
200,000 gold last session. Where'd you spend it on?
Oh, 200. I only added 20,000.
Oh, no, it was 200,000, brother.
Oh, you'll get to keep at least one of your fingers then. She'll give you your pinky just magically reappears as another 20,000 gold disappears out of your account.
Yep. Swarm doesn't believe in banking, so that money's gone too.
Yeah, but think of it, your encumbrance is shot right down.
I actually do have a lot of money in the bank. It's just haven't been able to access it in a while.
You can access it now!
There's a bank in Dragon's Crest.
Yeah, but it never crossed Swarm's mind.
Not a lot of things do, apart from fingies.
Besides,
death.
given how much everything costs, Swarm will just look at his bank account. That's gonna be empty too. She's magic. She can steal your money, even when it's like not there.
I mean, I've probably got a pretty decent amount in the bank right now because I deposited like 18,000 a long ass time ago with the 2% interest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, too bad you had your account closed.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
nothing happened for a while.
Yeah.
No, actually,
Yeah.
Blackwood's compensated for that. So whatever you might have earned is there, but it's not the right amount.
Yeah.
It's an
Plus,
estimation.
again, yeah, you are currently. Well, I mean, I have like 8,000 in my bank right now, and even then, how long will it be there until Blackwood's bitch sister closes it again? We'll find out.
But yeah. Is there anything you want from Marcella / Morrigan?
No, just like if she's still offering the 50 gold and 1 copper bag, I'll just push it back to her. Deal's a deal.
Okay. Well, usually come back. I don't get many visitors.
I wonder why.
He didn't have enough money, so she cut off his fingers.
I know, it's fair. It's fair. You just,
Yeah.
If he
thought
had,
maybe she'd
if
give
he
him a
had
chance to,
no
like, go get
money,
more.
if he had no money, she would have cut his arm off and making him useless at using a bow.
Cut your dick off.
Yeah, that's why if Spitz meets her, he's gonna ask what the price would be first. So I'm just saying, because when you're punching, all of your fingers are important.
Yeah, because
Even your pinky matters when you're throwing a fist.
But your toes don't.
that's how much it. No.
I need them for footwork.
Yeah, just your big ones.
Your dick doesn't matter when you're punching.
She charged you less than what it would have been, because it would have been 70,000 gold she would have taken from you. Well, because you gave her fingers.
Could have paid that easily.
She took your fingers. Hey, just like you. She's got a hankering for fingers.
Excellent. We
She-
get along well.
She works in old money. Can't pay? Give me your fingers.
I imagine if you stole from her, she'd cut off your hand too.
No, you just be a little lightheaded for like 10 seconds as you have no head left. A weight will come off your shoulders real quick.
That's what I would have done. Feed them
Yeah.
to the forge.
I'll
A hell of a way to go.
I'll stow the arrows and make my way back to the keep. And on my way, I'll take a couple of the fingers from my pouch and just kind of like try.
Match him up.
Yeah.
This one has a tattoo that clearly once said "Love Mom."
Now it just says love.
All right, folks, we're on the hunt for the mutant, the escaped mutant from the power plant. They've got radioactive written all over their hands.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you want a prosthetic for both your hands that won't cost you your hands,
Folks,
I'm pretty sure Daron could do it. I got a guy for that. I got an alchemist that knows his way around that kind of shit.
Yeah, but he also requires money.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you have a rich gobble friend. I still got money.
Anything else you want to do?
Before the meeting.
Nope. That's all for Swarm.
Oh yeah. This is probably buying an asset or something new.
Mm-hmm.
I figure I do want to hire somebody who knows, because we got rules, so to speak. But clearly there's got to be a last minute tutor that specializes in helping unwashed masses not humiliate themselves before kings and queens.
Yes. Yeah, like a concierge almost, like a major domo.
Yeah, something like that. Who can essentially Spitz is going to take a crash course in court etiquette.
Okay, Rauno, you're up.
I'm hoping I can
Got the man for the job right here.
I mean, he is the diplomat,
Right,
and you've also got Zaska, who's still at the fort, who knows everything about court life.
Great. Tell Big Zaska regret his choices.
You can do it.
Yeah, Spitz will spend the next, 3 days before we leave and go meet the royals. Basically, picking up enough court etiquette to get away without pissing them off permanently.
Sure, make me 3 intelligence checks.
You monster.
It's to see if you pick it up. You don't get it. You get it, but you don't get it. You don't see the point in it, but you kind of
Still
get
like,
it.
why is there so much silverware? I don't understand.
Yeah, Big Zaska
How many
regret
fucking
his
spoons
choices.
do you need, you rich motherfucker?
So do I work my way from the inside out or the outside in? Do I just pick up the bowl and drink it? That's to clean your hands, sir. Oh, the fucking Shrek scene. That's all I'm picturing.
I'm just going
Donkey.
to add this to my notes. Spitz wastes Zaska's time.
He tried. He really tried.
You tried, but I'm too dumb, and Zaska's probably not much of a
Actually-
tutor.
You can also see it
right.
as Zaska's a horrible teacher.
He rolled pretty well. He's just Spitz ain't picking up on it. On the last day, though, Zaska gave up. He just went, yeah.
What's this? A pair of teeth drink I get at the beginning.
What is aperitif? You get your crash course kind of crashed and burned, but you learned a little bit. Enough to maybe not get you killed, but not enough to make you like the star child.
Yeah, like, not enough to get me killed, but enough to. But how should I put this? I'm doing well enough that I won't get executed for making a bad offense, but I might just get arrested instead.
Yeah.
Spit spent 3 days on etiquette. The only thing he came away with was raise your pinky when you drink tea.
That means you have syphilis. By the way.
If you
No.
raise your pinky when you drink
No.
tea,
Yeah.
No.
It's a royalty thing.
No. That's like universally not true.
Yeah, I know.
It's a spice thing because back then spices were really worth more than gold.
Yeah.
So nobles would dick measure by offering various spices for their food.
Yeah.
That might be a reason why English food is so bland.
Yeah, it is.
So when they're giving out spices, they would put them in like little pouches of spices, and you click them with like your fingers, like. So here's the thing: if you were drinking from a glass and you kept it like this, your fingers would get wet, and that would waste spices. So to not be a dick, you would keep your finger up. That way, when you're done drinking, you can still pinch spices properly. That's why
with
they
it.
do that stupid fancy shit.
I
Commoners,
don't
they
know.
need to worry about it because they can't afford spices anyway.
I just,
Those
you know,
baskets
I go
can
whole
barely
hand.
hold
I just
salt.
whole hand in the glass. And
I don't know. I kind of like Moo's reality where every rich person in the world has syphilis.
yeah, I just pray for it.
Like, from a young age, they just get syphilis and they keep it their whole lives.
You're born with
Oh.
it. Maybe it's
I'm
Maybelline.
sorry. You're making 100,000 a month. You get syphilis for life. Congratulations.
This is the price of rich.
At this point, if it's all about money, then clearly Bezos, Musk, and Zuckerberg must have like stage 4 cancer by now.
oh, I
Would
hope.
be nice.
Gonna sip a herpal AIDS, bro. Gonna sip a herpal AIDS.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You manage to get your crash course, learn a bit. You know how to like eat at a table, so you work your way in from the outside in, and then you know about like the different stages of a banquet and how to curtsy and how to bow, how to address people. When you meet people, how to shake their hand, and you know, typical greetings. If someone says like certain phrases to you, you know that they're just being formal and they don't actually want to speak to you, or if they say a certain thing, they want to speak to you. It's things like that.
Yo, that's such a good question.
Hmm.
If Spitz wears a kilt to see royalty, does he curtsy or does he bow?
He bows.
What's the
I
fucking?
bow.
He bows.
I bow.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a gentleman. I bow.
He prostrates himself.
Look, dude, it could have been based off
Fuck-
of clothing. You
Fucking
never know.
prostrate before the king and queen. The entire noble court gets a flash of his ass.
That's more to their benefit because Spitz is a great ass. So hey, they get a nice show. I say that half-orc has a very fine posterior.
You know what? I think my next character is gonna only wear, and I mean only wear, a medical gown. And leave the back untied for the whole campaign.
Yeah, Moo has to find ways to give you increasingly magical medical gowns.
Time out. Make a sexy medical gown.
It's see-through, but only one way. You can see straight out, people can't see straight in. Unless you turn it inside out, then that's for sexy time only. But yeah, whoever else wants a fucking crash course, I'm sure Zaska will be tired enough to do it. Or Rauno, you can bother him. Either or. They're both, you know, diplomats.
If nobody else is doing anything, Gibbs, you has some research to do in the library for the 3 days until the meeting, probably.
Go for it.
Yeah.
All right. Gibbs will find a library in Dragon's Crest, and he will be looking up any information that he can find on magical tattoos and what they do, their history of them.
Okay.
He'll also be looking up anything that he can find on Valeric, the creator god.
Okay. Let's see. I know the library will definitely have something for arcanography, which is, you know, magical tattoos. Will they have something on Valeric, though? That's the question. No, they don't have anything on Valeric, but they've got enough to do like, wild marks and arcane tattoos.
Okay, then I'll look at the information for that.
The history of it dates back thousands of years. It's been used since magic was first realized. There's a lot of different ways you can approach it. It used to be used for like fertility and good health, and then it started to people got more intricate, and they managed to like etch weapons in that could be drawn from their skin. You could store items into your skin. Other things as well. It could be a beast. Most berserkers had like a bear claw tattooed on them. Or you had like symbols of eagles or wings, which allowed you to fly for a short period of time. The ancient art of like having like armor drawn onto your body, that's lost. No one actually knows how to do it anymore, but the other utility situations still apply. Wild marks date even further back to the time of before Otarian, um, allowing you to look at a more natural aspects. So being resistant to the weather, to climate, like different like environments, being able to breathe poisonous gas, being able to eat anything, survive high altitudes, low altitudes, low altitude depths. Could swim forever. You could hold your breath forever. Stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. Are there? I guess what does it say about as the kind of information on it and the art of it kept going towards like today's date? Like, has there been like major breakthroughs? Has it changed? Like the
Yeah.
armor shit's been lost,
Yes.
but like
There's been a lot of changes. There's like a more recent book. It's not the history. It's like modern uh, styles of it, where people from are like planeswalkers and that would have like elements of the planes they've hopped to tattooed on them, so they can harness energy. A lot of wild mages used to use it, so they could recover magic quicker in like destitute areas, like anti-magic fields. They just managed to draw energy from themselves and recover. The art of it's kind of not around a lot in the material plane, but it's very common in the plane of water and the plane of fire. And there's some places in the material world that do it, but it's not in Kagara commonly. But there are a handful of
Okay.
people.
Interesting. Alright. And then I suppose the last thing is Gibzu will look at the book they bought from Ketch. Chapter
Sure.
8 of Battle Maidens.
In the library.
No, that one he'll probably. Well, I don't know. He'll pack the library. It is a reading place.
It's quiet. There's like little like private booths you can go into,
Now, set them center stage.
knocking over some tables, you know. Yeah. You can easily read it if you want.
Yeah, he'll go to a private booth and he'll read it.
Sure. Maybe a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. Hell yeah. 13.
You can't stop reading it. This is the most smuttiest volume that's ever come out. It's great.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're reading through. You get through like chapter 1, and the chapters are quite short. It's clearly not a complete piece, but it's probably the first draft. But you're kind of getting a glimpse of what it might be. And you get through like chapter 1, chapter 2, and you get an establishing arc for this volume. And the big bad evil guy that's been around since book 1. They're getting close to the end, but there's like hints that it might keep going. There might be someone else that's pulling the strings, and you keep going, and you get to like chapter 4, and then you get to like the good bits. And then you reach like near the end. You're spending like hours reading this book, and you get to the end, and there's a hint that On's flip might come back in the next chapter.
Oh, shit.
There's a hint.
All right. All right. Gives you a like grin ear to ear and like pack the book away.
Yeah.
And he'll I want to go to the Frozen Grove and see if
What? Osan?
yeah, Osana's there.
Let me see. Is Osan still there? Oh yeah, still there.
All right. Is he busy? He just kind of sitting.
He is currently doodling a person. You haven't encountered this person before. It's a sort of red-haired woman, big, like heavy metal, like half helm, really sturdy armor with like lots of furs through it. Like sort of what's the like Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn? Similar to that, but full armor. war paints, doodling her.
I'll kind of walk up, I guess. Are they talking, or is he just like kind of drawing, or
They
taking
are.
time to draw?
They're having some like broken conversation between. He looks up and he speaks a bit, and then they converse. They're talking about like, her daring deeds through her life. Yeah.
Okay. Gibzu will approach at like a lull moment and say, "Hey, sorry to interrupt you two. But I think I might have found something of yours, Osan. I'm a big fan. I might have peaked. I might have peaked, but no, it's shaping up to be real nice. I couldn't put it down. What can I say?" And Gibbs will like reach into his bag and hand him chapter 8. I saw some merchant was selling it. And I knew you weren't done writing it, so a little money out of my pocket. I bought it, took a peek at it, and figure you want it back.
It's mighty kind of you. Um, this is the first draft, so it's not perfect, but I'm on draft 3 now, so returning it's going to fill in some holes that I had. Mm, just sort of like, rustles through a bag and for your generous return, despite the fact you read pretty much the first draft, which is completely different to the finished work. Have this. It's a signed graphical copy of Volume 7, very hard to come by.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't know if you've met Amira of Tor. She's a dangerous lady. Apparently, attempted to tame old Spear Tip. But, who knows?
Wait, spear tip.
Yeah. Another big wolf. Spear Tip, and there is Break Spear. Someone.
Oh, like Snaggletooth?
Snaggletooth, yeah. There's old Spear Tip and Snaggletooth. Old Spear Tip had like a massive spear through its body, but it's still alive. It's old and a really old dog, but yeah. Snaggletooth and old Spear Tip.
Hey, don't think I've heard about your exploits before, but it's nice to meet you. Gibzu, Green Gobble Shaman.
Amira of Tora. Pleasure.
Gibzu, hold out, shake her hand.
Yeah, she grips on. She's quite taut grip. It's not like she's going to rip your arm off, but firm enough. Sure, I've heard about your exploits. You're a member of the Ilden.
Yeah, honorary, but yeah.
Still an accomplishment for someone such as yourself. Very rare that minority creatures become anointed.
Yeah, it took me for a surprise too. Never expected that Prince Zaska would honor me with that.
Well, there's hoping it holds, because the king and queen are back on the throne. Nonetheless, I am going to head out. I've got a wee bit of a hunt to get on with, and I'm pretty sure the dragon isn't going to skin itself. So, I'll see you around. And there I got my good side of San. Don't want to show up in your book looking weird. She heads out, just grabs some random dude's tanker and swigs it, leaves it, and heads. That's her.
You just kind of like watch her walk off and like look at Osan, be like, yeah. Something I said. She's just busy.
She's very busy. On average, she kills maybe 20 creatures a week. Big ones. And pretty much the best monster hunter you'll get around. you've got an infestation of cranium rats or dragons or demons, she'll go and do it for a fee. But no recognition. She stays quite quiet and to herself.
Oh, I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever come across anything. Has she got like a way to get in contact with her if you're looking to hire her?
No, she'll find you. You've got such a big problem, she'll find out about it one way or the other and show up. The only reason I met her is I had a major problem trying to think of a new character, and then I heard on the wind that she was something I was looking for, and I may have falsified a situation that was happening here, and she threatened me at knife point for it. Wasting her time, but made a pretty portrait of her, and she sat down, drank a lot of beer, and then, lo and behold, you walk in.
Yeah, so it all worked out.
May have had a change of underwear in the process. I nearly pissed myself. But yes. But you should tell Mr. Hewitt that his likeness has been used in the latest edition of the Volume 8. I'm sure he'll find it invigorating. Once the copy is finally published, it's almost there, but just need to get the distribution set up. Then, well, it'll be flying off the shelves. It's Vesga in disguise. I'll have your likeness.
Just a bit of your blood.
And I'm 100% sure that when the fans inevitably commission artists for R34, the first person to ask for R34 Hewitt will be Vecna. I want his likeness.
I want it.
Can you write down her name for me? So I can
Yeah.
add to my notes.
And
And I got the chapter 7 signed. What was it? The comic of
Yeah,
Batman?
it's basically the visual novel, the graphic novel. Yeah. Yeah. Fully colored. Well, like it's like a comic book, yeah, basically. Hardback.
Hell yeah. Worth, dude. Absolutely worth. If anything, I turned a profit.
Yeah, because Volume 7's super hard to come by. And the graphical version of it, even more expensive than the written.
Yes.
You've probably, I don't even remember how much you paid for that book.
It was $8,000
Oh yeah, you've turned a profit.
for chapter 8.
Oh yeah, turned a profit, majorly. Yeah.
Not that Gibbs will ever sell it, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's a major profit in like the fan circle, like diehard fans. They'll pay a shitload for it, but if someone doesn't know what it is or isn't interested, they'll buy it for like 10 gold.
Yeah, Spence will buy it for 9 gold. A diehard fan, probably for like 80,000 or something.
And can I do a roll? I just assumed Gibzu didn't know, but has Gibzu ever heard of Amira of Torah?
It would be a very difficult history check, but you might have heard like a
Roll it just to
story.
check it. Nope.
You might have heard like a story of a wandering warrior in like different villages you might have stumbled through in disguise, but no face to put to it.
Okay. The humble traveling warrior style. I dig it.
Yeah. I'd rather be left alone, but she got to make some money somehow. Yeah. Good to have a barbarian floating around. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do before the clock strikes midnight?
Let's do it, boys.
Okay.
Gunning in style.
Sure. Let's scare some noble shitless.
The new day dawns, and you make your way towards Castle Vitalisk. Some elegant dinner.
Off with their heads!
As you make your way through the gates, dressed in finery, you got Prince Zaska and Zeke alongside you as they return to the castle. You're escorted through by the castle's, major domo, announced in your presence as the commanding officers of the Steel Blood Company and Soren's.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Gibsu's announced separate from everyone because he's technically an Ilden member. So, and then Prince Zaska and Zakethriel, the North Dragon. But yeah, the place is pretty full. You've got your 2 tables down the sides, and then a sort of central one. It's got esteemed guests. King and Queen sitting quite firmly on the throne, and you can see that the Emerald Mirror doesn't look right. It's been shattered. It's all cracked and broken and dark. So it's been destroyed, essentially.
Yes.
You see Ludovic, who's in new-ish armor. It's a little bit less bulky, but he's got like a ceremonial sort of, I don't know, wait, sash over the top. You see a Vander sort of off in the corner in fine attires. Radzeni in her priestly robes instead of armor. And a few new
Oh, she
members.
survived.
Yeah, she's alive.
That's good.
She was with the royal family, looking after them in their refuge.
I thought she died. That's good. She's alive.
And you see 2 other unknown faces that have taken up rank with the Knights of Ilden.
Oh, is Verona around?
Varana's sitting at the esteemed table with a big old smile on her face and a Black Forest Gateau right in front of her. She going hard. She's wearing like a really nice sort of emerald green dress, and her hair's done up in a bun. But
Completely
cake.
covered in chocolate.
Yeah, just cake all down the front. She does not, and she's wolfing it down. She's loving life.
Looked absolutely acceptable 20 minutes prior.
Yeah, she's eating, and you're shown to your designated seats, and the chairs are pulled aside and pushed under you as aperitifs and starters are served to you, and a drink of choice, whether it be a cold beer or a nice wine or a vodka or whatever.
Let's go with a blue honey mead.
They don't have. They have mead.
Had to get them eventually. All right. Okay. Any seasonal flavors or unusual kinds of meat at this event?
They have they got lavender honey mead, the seasonal one here, or they have a cinnamon spiced mead.
Let's get one of each.
Sure. They just pour you 2 sort of rocks glasses and leave you that. More people sort of arrive and sort of fill up the table around you. Verana just sort of vanishes behind a wall of people sitting beside you all. Yeah. You eat up, good food. Bit pompous conversation happening nearby. People sort of whispering about the mess of the child that's devoured a party-sized cake nearby. Yeah, you can talk amongst yourselves, speak to any people nearby. It's up to you.
Did I ever hear anything interesting besides them trash talking Verona?
Make a perception check.
But yeah. Let's see here.
No, they don't have martini drinks with fingers. Perception. Okay, let me see on my rumor tables.
24.
Right.
Undone.
Rumors. Reputations and rumors. Let's see. We need a D12. 7. Okay, that's a good sign. That's not the right dice. Okay, the main thing you're sort of picking up on is a lot of positive talk about you guys. They don't mention Soren's as much because he wasn't there, but they're talking about like how a small band of like mercenaries came and basically helped save the day. And that's basically why everyone's here. It's to like reward people that showed bravery. Let's see if there's anyone else. There's some people that have kind of said that someone made a deal with the devil to win. There's let's see, talk about
Win what exactly?
the fight,
The
the
battle.
battle.
Oh, like us or the Navarians or like someone from here?
It just catches on the air. You don't know what the context is. What else have we got? We've got talk of a priest who is believed to be a prophet of the Emerald Star that's appeared from a pilgrimage. There's talk of a mage that apparently has experimented on mages to see what makes a sorcerer. There's talks of disappearing carts and supplies. And that there is a talk of a famous explorer showing up in town. Let's see, 7. Bu- 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 where the fuck is my table for these explorers? Ah, here we go. They're talking about like how this famous adventurer or explorer came back from supposedly the land of unlimited riches empty-handed and just was disgraced by everyone, and they're talking smack, and how they're like rumors that they might try one more expedition to find like the lost city of Kavano or go to Demizrin or something like that. Try and find that.
Hold up. Cavano and oh,
Yeah,
we've
you
heard
recognize the name.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
You want a refresher on where?
Oh, I remember where. It was part of the information Tiff handed us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know they took our weapons. Obviously, do you still have our sending stones?
Still have your sending stones. You still have your knife in your sock. This is part of the uniform.
Okay.
It's only
Yes,
it's a
that's
D4, but it's fucking.
In my hands, it's a D8.
Whatever.
Useless weapon. Yeah, Spitz will speaking to the sending stone.
All
He's
right.
gonna send it to Craig.
All right, heading
Craig,
up.
where has it around? Yeah.
What?
Craig, word has it, at least from the noble courts, that there was an adventurer who recently came back disgraced. Supposedly, they're making a search for the lost city of Kavano or Denizrin. It's related to the information I shared previously. See if you can track this adventurer down and gather more information.
I'll let you know. And just hangs up. Okay.
Because this could be relevant.
Yeah. Yeah. If any of the rest of you want to listen in on rumors or stir up some trouble in the court, it's up to you. Or try and get the attention of any familiar faces, you easily can. There's definitely a familiar face of Tybal Brim sort of lurking around, very incognito with the most gaudy outfit, but this long brimmed hat. Just
And Spitz will just lock eyes with Tybal as he walks on by.
sipping on a mimosa. Just
Of course, you expect to see Tyball at any royal party.
Yeah.
That's just like a given. Yeah.
people owe him money.
Hey, people here owe him money.
Many royals in debt to this man.
Yeah. After all, someone stole the orb that he made for the scepter.
Don't know nothing about that.
Just fucking drink shooting out the nose. Just
Oh, this water went down wrong pipe.
yeah, he doesn't speak to you or anything. He just sort of floats around people that owe him money, and you can see them not willingly hand it over, but begrudgingly hand it over.
Are the other two new Illidan members sitting at the table with us, or are they somewhere else?
They are currently standing beside the throne, but if you sort of wave to them, they'll recognize you, Gibzu, because, you know, Ludovic has inducted them into the works.
But they're real members, not honorary ones.
They are
Yeah.
proper ones, yeah.
I guess if they look like they're not immediately busy, I'll give a little wave to them, because Gibzu, like, he's very aware that he's an honorary member, but he is still a member.
Yeah.
And he feels like he should introduce himself to new faces.
You wave to them. I'll give you a little quick description. One of them is clearly some sort of mage, elven, sort of really short undercut and a sort of floppy bit of hair, tattoo of an eye, or like almost like a drawn-on eye in the middle of their forehead, dark robes, and an amulet that dangles around, and this sort of almost looks like a big fish hook on the end of their staff, kind of jagged and with like a gemstone in like sort of final hook that almost looks like a head of an eagle, or like the beak of an eagle. With they've got kind of like little, you can see like almost hidden tattoos underneath their hair. You can see some tattoos on their arm. And the other one is fur-collared, slightly heavily armored, pauldrons, sort of very fine patterned scarf, eye patch, dreadlocks tied up into like a little sort of tail at the end, sort of graying beard, very ornate rose patterns engraved into the shield adorned at their side. Yeah. Sort of just give you a wave.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Now this isn't knowledge that Gibbs will have. I'm not even gonna make a roll because I don't think Gibbs would have this knowledge. But out for my own curiosity as a player,
Mhm.
the mage that has the tattoo of the eye on their forehead,
Mhm.
does that look distinctly like the tattoo that Tiff has that she got from the god that allows her to just straight up memorize any spell that she ever comes in contact with? Like, does it look like it's that same tattoo from that god?
As a player, out of character knowledge, yes.
Okay. Because when you said eye tattoo on the forehead, I was like, I know somebody that has that.
Yeah,
I remember very distinctly somebody that has that.
I'll doodle it. It's kind of like this sort of shape, and it's got like a line through it, and then
Yeah.
that. Kind of looks like that.
Okay. Yeah. I figured Gibbs would have no knowledge of that, but I
It's-
wanted to know.
It's way beyond, and Prime Tiff doesn't have it.
Oh, interesting. So only one of the simulacrum got it?
Yeah.
I guess they
Beta.
are separate entities technically with what she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Tiff, the original Tiff disguised it, so you can't see it, but it is there. If you use like detect magic or true sight, you can see it, but she's covered it up really well with illusions. But Beta Tiff, you can see it on her.
Oh, okay. But yeah, other than that,
Alpha's got one.
Gibbs will just give them like a friendly wave and like a slight bow. And
So they're gonna fight Navarre's tiff with their own tiff.
Yeah.
You know what? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. He's hoping Beta's at least as good a fighter as Alpha.
I mean, this
Probably
isn't Tiff
not,
Beta.
though.
This isn't Tiff Beta.
no, this isn't tiff anything.
No.
They just
Yeah.
fall under the same god.
Okay.
I was just curious about the god symbol.
It could be similar, or it could be a different god, but it is definitely a magical. It's foresight and
Yeah.
the mind's eye. That's all it's representative of. Yeah.
Okay.
The mage sort of just gives you a very gentle bow, and you get like a upwards head tilt from the other
What's up?
knight.
Yeah, I respect it. Very knightly. What's up? I dig it.
It's a very discreet. Yeah. The meal continues on. You have like your entree, and like a little sort of palate cleanser, which is like a sort of minty sorbet, and then you have a dessert, which was meant to be Black Forest Gateau, but you have a child that devoured it, so they give you something else. They give you like this sort of rhubarb tart instead, and it's kind of tart. It's sour and sweet, caramelly. It's pleasant.
Somewhere in the kitchen is like 8 chefs sweating their fucking ass off when they realized they had to make a super last second dessert for everyone in the royal banquet.
86 Legato! 86! The child's here! We got no cherries left. We got no...
Code red, the child's here.
A child. No.
Our lives.
But yeah, the meal goes on. Eventually, the staff clear it away, and the tables get kind of dismantled, and the chairs are just sort of put into rows. And a little carpet is rolled out to allow you to walk up. As the announcements begin, I do not have a horn sound, sadly, because there you go.
Spitfire!
The Brimstone Brawler! Spitfire! It's a fucking wrestler announcer.
Yeah, and then Spitz's theme song plays.
Sang by
The fucking, like, pyrotechnics.
Oh.
The three bards just stumble in and start Spitz's theme song. Hey!
They're still drunk.
Sorry, God. I'm gonna find a little bit better music. I'll find someone a little bit more upbeat, I think. Let's find. Yeah, I'll put on Halfling Festival. That's close enough. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Who are they going to start with? Because there's quite a chunk of people. Ah! Alex! He's gone!
Yeah, he's too inactive.
12.
I don't think he's realized that he needs to speak at least once an hour.
Right.
Drag him back up here.
Bitch, I'm fucking figuring out who's going first. It's...
Roll a dice.
I did. It's not you guys going up first. It's the members of the Royal Fake Society going up first. For, civil merit of protecting, basically refugees inside of their establishment during the combat. They're awarded, basically the Citizenship Medal or Award. In which they just, get a little bit of cash reward and a medal. That's it. All they get. So Thomas gets that, Vili gets that, and a few other members you've not met yet retrieve it. And they all walk back to their respective seats, and then still not you guys. Amira of Torah is announced, and she walks up and gets one of the higher orders of medals, if I remember what it's called. The Sigil of Khan, which is like for bravery and adventure. She retrieves that and is bestowed a sword as, you know, custom. And then it is you guys. They don't pull up your names immediately. They make a commemoration to Coronar, who died in the battle. And what I'll do, I'll need to remember what the king sounds like, 'cause I don't remember. We take this moment to respect the fallen of the Steelblood Company that helped drive off the Novarian invaders in our home. Coronar was the commander-in-chief of this organization. And now it has fallen to my records and knowledge to the first person on my list. Spitfire. You may approach.
And Spitz does so.
Sure.
I
Roll.
follow the protocol.
Okay. Roll me a performance check, please.
I'm gonna tell my aiming for advantage on this one.
Okay. Sort of, as you're literally walking up, you're thinking, like, remembering the motions, and you just give a bow, and, you know, the king sort of steps down a few steps, brings out a cut-off-ended sword. For honorary merits and your service to this realm, I, Aramis Vadalisk, dub thee Sir Spitfire of Dragon's Crest. And just hand you over a basange, a little badge to have. Similar to what Gibzu has, but it's not got the Ilden symbol on it. It has the symbol of Khan, which is a sort of arched talon and a sort of block with teeth on it. Almost like a skull. May your duty continue to this realm, and we won't have a problem. And steps back up. And you can...
Spitz will then, you know, rise, step out of the way, do the appropriate court gesture, entire head, he's thinking. The entire time Spitz is thinking, he just threatened me in front of all these people.
Yeah, quietly. Yeah, he's the only one that doesn't like you guys. The rest of them are like, yeah. Yeah, you're getting like a lot of cheers and like claps for like you guys coming up. Right, who's next on the list? Well, I'm gonna do it by camera, so Swarm, you're up.
Excellent.
The lizard folk, known as Swarm. Please approach.
No, step forward. Try to mimic what Spitz did.
Roll a performance check.
Straight D20. Hey.
Not bad, not bad.
For meritorious service and bravery in the face of danger, I dub thee Sir Swarm of Dragon's Crest, and hand you the basange as well. May you continue to serve this kingdom well, and we won't have a problem.
Not even gonna bury up his threats.
No. Not yet.
Yeah, no, Swarm's just gonna, like, it just assumes that's part of the speech or whatever. He's like,
This is part of the incantation. Yeah. That sounds right.
Right. Rauno, you're called. Dwarven gentleman, Rauno Hewitt of Kingsvale. You may approach.
Russell Dazzle. And I'll walk up.
Tyball suddenly disappears from the party. He walks up the back.
Oh,
What's the razzle? Wait, razzle dazzle?
it's the blind.
Razzle-dazzle was the not hurt one.
Yeah, it's just like a big flash of light.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I am here.
Fabulous.
That's a diplomat, people!
Oh,
glad I got called up before Rauno and feel sorry for the rest of you.
I was not ready for that.
nor was I. I wasn't expecting it. Like, standing before the king just, yeah, razzle dazzle.
Oh my god.
However, because Ludovic's nearby, he makes the save. He's just standing there in front of you, Rauno, like, how fleshy. As the mage is blinded nearby. I will overlook this potential threat of higher fashion for meritorious service and bravery in the light of danger that has been cursed upon this kingdom. I dub thee Sir Rauno Hewitt of Kingsvale and Dragon's Crest, and hand you the Basange. If you endanger my son, this sword will have a tip the next time. Gives you a slight bow and steps away.
I'll give him a polite smile.
Dazzle! Fucking flashbang. You'll have to toss me. Razzle dazzle.
Chuck Rano in through the window. He says razzle dazzle. We bust down the door and breach it.
Your last words will be razzle dazzle.
I don't know what happened. I heard razzle dazzle and then everything went white.
Wait, hold up. You should bust down the door first and then throw Rauno at it. More light on the inside's better.
Hocus pocus, your vision's now out of focus. Okay.
Yes.
Moving to the last person on the list, essentially. Sorens will get something, because he was here. It's not as a part of the group.
Yeah, just not in the castle itself. I was on the field.
Yeah, you'll get, a meritorious award.
Exactly.
Last person on the list is just Sir Gibzu. Come forward.
Not even the full title.
Dude, I don't blame him. My title is actually ridiculous now. Gibzu will will stand up and he'll walk down the carpet, give a bow, and then take a knee as he's learned that the Knights of Ilden do. Because technically he's a knight.
Yep.
So he'll take a knee before the king and he'll say, "My liege."
For your service to the kingdom and continued honor to the Knights of Ilden, and he just gives you a little dubbing. You are now Sir Gibzu of Dragon's Crest. But this is not the end of your award. Sir Ludovic will continue, and steps aside as Ludovic walks down with his really big sword. As
That's a good
commander,
life.
as commander of the Knights of Ilden, I bestow upon you a full title of the Knights of Ilden. Rise, Sir Gibzu, Grand Gobbo Shaman of Dragon's Crest.
Hey, somebody hit the full title.
Oh, Gibzu's eyes wide. Like, you know, with like, for only a moment, like a sense of shock.
Who's
He'll
this crit?
stand up and like give a nod
Yep.
to Ludovic.
He hands you the Ilden, like a proper Basange that he has on his cauldron. Attaches it to your attires, and you get like a clapping and cheering. And beyond that, you're allowed to retract, or you can, as a full member, you can take a step up and stand beside the Knights of Ilden. Up to you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, why not? Gibzu will, you know, give a little bow to Ludovic again, and he'll give another, you know, deeper bow to His Majesty and the Queen.
Mm-hmm.
And he will actually. He'll take his place as a Knight of Ilden and step forth and step off to the side with the other knights.
Okay. And last person of the party, Sorins.
I will stand up and calmly walk up.
Just draws their blade over the shoulders. For bravery in the light of danger, and the aid you have provided to the people of Dragon's Crest during this terrible battle. We bestow upon you a medal that has not been passed down for a long time. This is the Order of Celestia. Wear it proudly. And it's this sort of almost very intricate, almost like, you know, like the real depictions of angels. It's kind of like the rings and the eye with the wings. Looks like that. A seraphim. That's the word. Kind of looks like that.
Alright.
It's a bit more stylized, like little thorns instead of wings. A bit more of a disc. And they clip it onto you. Your services will hopefully not be required at the extent they were before. If they do, I'm sure you'll be knighted as well.
If the gods want it.
May the emerald light shine on the path you take. And yeah, you're allowed to go back to your seat as more people come up.
I just want to point out
Mhm.
how fucking crazy it is that out of all the Steel Blood Company, the Goblin and Sorens weren't the ones threatened. Everyone else got a threat.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. It's so funny, dude.
Yeah, a couple of
And, you know,
few more people get, you know, some titles and deeds to some land, and a couple of honorary mentions are given out. The Blackwood and Sons Banking Company is given a honorable mention for the fund that they've released to help rebuild the city. There's a few mentions of there's an honorable mention for Ethan for information given finding new Knights of Ilden, and see the other people we've got. Got a mirror of Torah. There is an honorable mention to a woman called Ral. And that's it. The sort of main ceremony is over, and the music dies down a little bit as the people get the tables laid back out, and the king and queen start to mingle, and the knights of Ilden sort of come at ease, and they start mingling with everyone. Yeah. You have free reign to speak to whoever the hell you want. Rub shoulders with high society.
Yes, this will turn to Ron now. It's a threat customary when handing over a knight the title.
I'm sure he was just a bit worried about his offspring, is all.
If you want to show it, then. Alright. Split's gonna go find Zaska.
Sure. He's not wearing his armor or anything. He's wearing, like, what he used to wear, this sort of simple robe and the woven band across his head. Sort of mingling with people, speaking to Varana for a bit, laughing about, the cake all down her and prestidigitates it off of her. And then spies you. What's up?
Nothing. Just wondering, what exactly is a knight? So, what am I supposed to do with, since I'm a knight of Dragon's Crest, which is nice and all, I don't think's ever been a knight in my family, which is great and all, but, what exactly does it mean? What am I supposed to do with it?
It just means that, there are different laws that apply to you now. So, petty theft, you can get away with. Sometimes murder, if it's manslaughter. But beyond that, taxes are better. You can expand your land with permission from the Ilden. You can marry into noble families. You can take on awards and not have to pay them until they're ready to fight. And you have free reign to enter the castle when you please. And beyond that, it just sounds really cool.
Fair enough.
And besides, I'd rather have knights in my company than, in my father's eyes anyway.
Fair enough. Hey, Verona, how's the dessert?
Good. I don't think I have enough prestidigitation to keep cleaning her.
I'll tell you what. Just do the best you can. I'm sure Ludovic over there would appreciate it. Unfortunately, I don't think Crow had much time to teach her table manners.
No, it appears not. But she's a child. She's exempt from these court proceedings. She could walk up and smack my father, and he couldn't do anything about it. Unless she challenged him to a duel for the throne. In which case, he honors it.
The hell, that's a thing now? Seems kind of strange for, determine who owns a throne by who can throw down them, who can kick the most ass. Otherwise, we should be hailing King Ludovic then, if that's how it works.
Ludovic's honor lies in servitude to the throne. He's, part of the House of Khan. He's always been. And they,
Alright, because, if that's how it works, just smack a guy and do him for the throne, why the fuck didn't Navarre just do that?
Because my father and my mother and myself were evacuated before they got to the main throne.
So meaning if they had met, he could have pulled that stunt.
Yes. But
Wow, your laws are... Yeah, laws of nobility are strange.
only here. They're very rooted in our history. You could challenge the king or the queen if you believe them to be unable to perform their duties. And they could either do it by trial of combat, or they could do it through, you know, explaining their history and their achievements. It's definitely changed from it used to be. You had to back when the kingdom first started. It's rumored that you had to kiss the nipples of the king when you met them. Now it's, you kiss the ring on the hand, or you bow.
I think I prefer the new tradition, thank you.
So do we. I think it came about. There was a king called Barak the Hairy, so I think it changed after him.
I wonder... That might explain it.
If you didn't want people to become king back in those days, you would cut their nipples off.
Fair enough. Oh, well, that mean... I guess Zaska underestimated you. I figure since your parents were indisposed and you took their place, you must have faced off against a lot of challengers.
There were a few. However, as being a regent, I don't hold the full authority, but the Knights of Ilden hold the rest. Ludovec filled in the challenge. So, fine enough.
Oh, that explains it then.
Yes. However, if my father has threatened you, do tell me. And nobody's like.
Well, that threat in that case was in his little proclamation, and we will not have any problems. It's one of those, it's one of them kind of threats, as in, well, I'm waiting for you to start shit and give me an excuse.
It is essentially what he wants. He wants you all to make a mistake so that he can hang you for it, essentially. Quite probably literally. But he probably perceives you as a threat more to me than to the kingdom now. Evander's very quick at picking up information, it seems. He's probably just over paranoid now. So
He does know that we swore literally for you to never enter the field of battle.
of that, I'm not sure if he's aware or if he knows that I'm going to defy him and probably march into battle with you at some point.
I really prefer if you didn't. I'm sure you're very capable and all, but it ain't worth the headache.
Fair enough. Politics aside, though, do have some more drinks, eat more food. If you need me, though, I'm going to be speaking with my parents and introducing myself to the new Ilden Knights. Apart from, Sir Gibzu.
Oh yeah, Sir Gibzu is now definitely Sir Gibzu.
Yes.
So, congrats to him.
It was my recommendation.
Oh damn, I'm impressed.
I recommended all of you, but Sir Gibbs already had his foot in the door, so it was easier to get through the finicky bits. But maybe if you, I don't know, pull off a stunt, maybe like, I don't know, kill Tiff Aralost or something, we might think about it.
Switch just chuckles. That has a better chance of happening than you might think.
Oh, good.
We'll let it rest for now.
Yes, enjoy the evening. And
I'll keep an eye on her. I mean, there's something I can do about the cake dress, but I'll make sure she doesn't, I don't know, walk into a door or something.
yes, she's already, she thinks she's above it all. She's been named Queen of Sweets. She was dubbed with a candy cane by Ludovec. So she thinks she's better than everyone. We gave her like a fake crown and everything. But, yeah. Keeps her entertained. And everyone seems to find it fun.
In fairness, if what Tagan and Blue's about her is true, she is better than you.
Hurts my
And me.
feelings.
And
Well,
the rest of us.
well, it kind of hurts my feelings a bit, but sure. But nonetheless, Spitfire, I'll leave you to it, and I will see you later.
Yep, be good, Zaska.
He heads off. You guys can speak to whoever you want. Go for
Oh,
it.
your turn. Sprit's essentially just going to chat Veron and keep an eye on her. I'll hit up Evander later. I'll let y'all get a word in edgewise first.
I will lean over to whoever's sitting next to me
Sure.
and also, you guys do this often?
This halfling lady leans back over to you. We don't do it too often. This ceremony was circumstantial to the events that have just transpired. Mostly formality. But I think some of the people that received awards don't really deserve them in my eyes, but, merit, I suppose, is a way to reward anyone nowadays.
And who do you think should not have received that reward?
A lady never tells. And she just sips on her, sherry and just...
It's true, a lady does not.
Yeah.
But gossip does go around. And it's awfully often it comes from a woman's mouth.
Well,
Oh my god!
maybe in your neck of the woods, Soren.
All of the woods.
Yes, but as you can see, there's no woods around here. There is simply mountains. You might catch it on the wind instead. She just keeps sipping. She just starts ignoring you at this point.
I'll look at her behind. Hopefully not.
Wait, you looked at her ass and said hopefully not? Dude,
Exactly.
I'm with Sorens. I like Sorens as a character.
Don't worry.
Fuck you, noble bitch.
Her husband that's sitting next to her has an eye patch, so he doesn't see a jack shit.
You're gonna walk out after you said that.
You're welcome.
You ever been bedded by a priest?
You ever driven a Ford F-150?
Listen, my last wife, she was bedridden.
After what I was through with her.
Oh no, I needed that time there.
Most praying's done on your knees. Wink.
Get closer then. God. Yeah. She sort of
When your
ignores you.
prayer's completed, he'll impart your wisdom.
Yo, Sounds is about as social as a brick through a window.
He's a pervy priest.
Absolutely.
Yeah! With a messed up face, makes it even worse somehow.
Never watched Inuyasha?
I don't think
He's
I've
the
actually
pervy
finished.
priest, man.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot there's a pervy, religious man.
How do you forget him? He's like one of the greatest characters.
I haven't watched Inuyasha in a long time. I think I forgot after I
Fair,
watched
fair.
Gintama, and I was like,
Same.
wow, what happened? Yeah.
Fucking double take.
How could you tell the twins apart? Well, she had great tits, and Bob had a cock. Yeah. Anyone want to speak with anyone during this, or?
Yeah, I want to go up to Ludovic if he is, after the Knights of Ilden are put at ease.
Yeah. I mean, he's sort of walking around, shaking hands with some people, and they're like almost having their arm pulled out of the socket. It's... Pleasure. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Yeah. Pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it. Pound, 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 pound.
He's used to this. He's just trying to make his round so he can go the fuck to sleep.
What the fuck? What's that thing called? The McKinley grip, where he just like shakes and shoves them away when he's done. Just one, just fucking firing through people. He's so used to it. It's like fucking lining up the shot.
If I was with Ludovic strength, they're probably catching airtime when he does it.
Just, sorry. Yeah, you managed to, knock on his kneecap. Hello, Sir Gibson.
Hey, it's nice to see you, Sir Ludovic. Wanted to thank you again. I didn't, it came to a surprise for me. I never expected I'd ever become a full member of the order.
Don't thank me. Thank Zaska, he sent in the recommendation.
Give him a nod. I will do. But either way, I appreciate it.
Yep. You've got a lot of things to uphold, but I'm sure your services will continue.
How do you like the two other new members of the order? I haven't had the chance to introduce myself to them yet.
Let me pull the names up. I've got them. I had them, like, right in front of me, and I clicked away. Where are you? Pin. Information. Yeah. Aster is an interesting individual in terms of magic, and then Reese Ferrick is a pretty decent. Not quite sure what Reese does, but definitely good with the sword if you need it. He was dubbed the Hand of Dread for a long time. Don't know why. We haven't seen that part, but he knows how to swing a sword.
Huh. No, right? Well, I'll let you get back through, doing your rounds with everybody. And I'll go introduce myself.
Yeah, I'm just typing out their names. I'm trying to remember where I don't have their actual. That's the one. Dark Hollow. It's Bruce. Rick. Where are you? Hang up. It's the two names.
I'll nod and step away so that the other people waiting in line can all go and approach Ludovic and.
Oh, people are like swarming him. There's a lot of women doing it, like swooning towards him. Marzeni's in the background, like staring daggers. But they're mostly at Ludovic, who's got no control over this. Just
High charisma, and
no maidens.
Like I'm tall, and also
Maidens?
I imagine, like I'm tall. Also, I imagine he's like, well, there's gotta be a lot of size queens around, so that checks out.
I wanna specifically walk past Mertzeni on my way to the other two Ilden members, new Ilden members. And I'll just kind of whisper as I pass her. I'll say, don't worry, you could beat probably all of them in a fight against you at once.
Fair. Now, I'll let you go and continue your conversation.
Give her a slight bow.
Yeah. She gives you a nod.
And I'll continue on, and I'll approach. I guess, are they next to each other? Are they sticking together? Or are they separated?
They're kind of separated. They seem to be quite friendly with each other because they're new and they're trying to figure out what the hell to do. But the mage is quite timid in this situation, whereas Reese Ferrick is kind of giddy and outlandish.
You know what? We'll go up to Reese first.
Yeah.
I'll approach Reese and I'll give a bow and I'll say, Sir Reese, Ferric of Stormdale. It's nice to meet you. I'm Sir Gibbs who Green Gobblesham.
He sort of looks at you, gives you like a weird look through his one working eye, and just fuck the formalities, mate. Come here, and just fucking pulls you in, just like ruffles your hair. I like you, little man. So, tell me, how tall are you?
It's somewhere around 3'2".
Horizontally, I'm open. I like you already, Mr. Gibbsu.
It's nice to hear. How you enjoying it so far?
Oh, I'm loving it. I like parties and I like seeing you people. Not often I used to get this. I used to get spat on in the streets of Stormdale, but that's all right. I'm loving life.
I kind of know how that feels too. Maybe not from Stormdale, but not many people too happy to see a goblin around. A lot of rocks, a lot of spit.
Oh, we're gonna get together. We're gonna be like oil and fire right here. Come on, let's get a drink. Aster, you coming? Major's like, no.
It's nice to meet you too, Sir Aster.
Pleasure. Reads their book. You notice that the book they're reading looks a lot like the graphic novel of Battle Maidens.
Can I do? I guess can I use my passive or can I do a perception check to see which chapter it is?
I mean, it would be a check because you're looking a bit closer.
Yeah. Okay.
Chapter 5, Volume 5.
Hey, that's Volume 5 of Battle Maidens, right? That's a good one. One of my favorites. It's all right. I actually, I know the writer. Could introduce you sometime. Gave me a signed copy of Chapter 7.
I'm okay, thank you.
Gives you a
walks
shrug.
away.
Hey,
He's just like really timid, just like okay. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go get somewhere quiet. Just heads off into what used to be Trishka's tower.
Gives you just kind of shrug, like look up at Reese and say, "Yeah, how about a drink?"
All right.
Start walking over to the drinks.
Yeah, he just picks you up, sticks you on his shoulder, and walks towards the bar. All right, let's get a drink on. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hang out and bullshit with him for a little bit.
Oh yeah, you get on like you said, like oil and fire. However, for the sake of expediency and people needing to work tomorrow, the night goes well. You make some new friends. Maybe get some snide remarks from some people. Get to have a laugh. Stop Verana trying to kill a chef for not giving her cake.
That was the hardest thing Spitz has done that evening.
Yeah, it's like a little berserker. Just
Like, no, Verana, God damn it, he doesn't deserve it.
Heal.
Not yet anyway, just hold on.
heal.
They all do it, set her free.
She just kept in like a cage and chained up. Like,
Fucking Tasmanian devil.
Yes. Where the hell? Spitz will mutter to himself, where the hell did Evander keep this cage anyway?
Insurance. Yeah, the night goes on well. Evander, hears about you wanting to meet him, and you're slipped a note. Says to meet him out in the gardens later on once the evening has died down. Beyond that, as the night dies and people return to their abodes, half drunk, some super drunk, some full on food and gossip. Most of you are left to clear out, but you can choose to sit behind a little longer. But irregardless, the doors will close. Night will come to an end. The conversation between the man that spits fire and the father of the crow meet in the dark shadows of the tall hedges of Castle Vadalisk. And we'll pick up on that next week.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Level up.
Not quite yet. Soon.
Level down.
Yes. Back to level 1, gentlemen.
Hell
I
yeah.
can't wait. Gibbsu's a fucking knight in the streets. He's gonna be a lich in the sheets. Let's go.
Hey, that's it. No, if I get knocked on level 1, my level 2 will be barbarian. Just because you deserve it.
Yeah. But,
And I happen to have met a really cool barbarian that could train you.
Piranha, go.
Nah, Amira of Torah.
I'm here.
Honestly,
She's great at
could-
the job.
I could probably get Verana off a sugar habit.
Take off the mask. This is what it does to you.
Exactly.
Dang, Spitz may have 20 strength because he's not wearing the damn belt to a social gathering. That'll be seen as, I don't know, a war threat or something. That's gotta be the hope. He has never underestimated 8-year-old sugar rage before.
Yeah. Don't know how your
Yeah, I
mother did
can't-
it.
I can't wait until all the time passes, if Gibbsu's still alive, when eventually she, like, comes to realize she's supposed to be a queen, and she gets set up, and the country starts to get rebuilt, and then, and then she finds out, like, fucking 40 years prior, Gibbsu is the one that jacked the fucking crown of Galador and still has it. Because Gibbsu absolutely has that bitch's crown in his big folding right now. And not only does he have the crown of Galador, he's got the royal gem of the scepter of Aelnoth. He's just going around collecting royalty shit.
Like souvenirs, like fucking knickknacks from a
Yeah,
tourist
dude.
shop.
Hey, I stopped by this kingdom. Let me get some of your royal shit. I need a souvenir.
Sounds about right.
Swarm still has the staff of the Dragon Keeper. That was one like, their
Yes.
fucking prized possession.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'll thank everyone who's watched for watching. And apologies, my mic was off for some reason for you, but catch you next time. Goodbye.
Doses.